Good evening, guys. This is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, coming to you live. What is up, fam? What is going on? A question that I think is on many of your minds right now. What is going on? I'm fine. I'm doing okay. I actually I will be posting the screenshot shortly here, but I just bought right when it hit its lowest this last time anyway, I just bought $500 worth of more Doge, guys. I just bought $500 more Doge. I didn't think I was going to. I broke my promise to myself, but this was unexpected, so I just thought I'd take advantage of the sale. Where the night goes from here remains to be seen, but I just couldn't help myself, guys. I just couldn't help myself. Welcome, Golden Greaser. Welcome, Greek Cigar Freak. Welcome, Decentralized. Welcome, Midi Green. Welcome, Brian. Welcome, Poor Man Trading. Welcome, Ariel. Welcome, Joe Greenfield. Welcome, Darthman. Mama Crypto, of course. What is up, Gremlin, Matthew, Alex, Lord Dadbod. Yes. Yeah, that's certainly playing a role, Lord Dadbod. Absolutely. Which it's going to really dovetail nicely in tonight's theme for the show, guys. So before we get started, if I could ask you guys to tweet out the stream, that always really helps let people know we are live. So I'm going to put the link to the stream. Anyone who's got a Twitter, if you'd consider retweeting the stream, really appreciate it. I'm going to put the link to that in the chat right now. Appreciate that. Welcome, D-Man. And don't forget to smash that like button on the way in. Don't forget to smash that like button on the way in, guys. Okay, yeah, so looking at things, what's going on, Lisa Marie? I'm going to bring in the guest for the first half of the show. Dogecoin, still Dogecoin millionaire. Nick BALLZ. Nick, how you feeling, buddy?
Well, I am certainly, baffled at the state of cryptocurrency right now. But I am not. I'm not shaken, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is that prompted this. This is not. By the way, guys, this is not. If you're only in the Doge community, you might think, oh my gosh, Doge is crashing. No, this is not an isolated incident. Go on CoinMarketCap right now and find me something that's in the green, please, because I actually need help. But no, every single coin is tanking right now.
Yeah.
And I would be probably mildly concerned if this was, just isolated to Doge. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't even be that concerned because we're bouncing off a previous level of resistance.
Mm-hmm.
So we really haven't lost anything like that we wouldn't have lost anyway at bouncing off of a previous level.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't even really concern me. But just cryptocurrency in general is just absolutely hammered right now, and it is not Doge exclusive. It is everything. I mean, Bitcoin is below 50,000 right now.
Right, which is a really low for Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, most every coin except for Mana. I checked on the little money I have in Mana. Mana's up 9% in the last hour.
Mana is such
I'm sorry that I'm laughing because I don't mean to sound insensitive to what's going on right now, Nick. I just, honestly, I got excited that I didn't think I was going to get another buy-in level to help my overall average.
Mana has officially dropped 23%.
Oh, now it has. Never mind. It was just a little late to the game. Never mind. The last holdout. Yeah, so honestly, I'm feeling a little excited that I found a really good buy-in point. I got it right at that like 16, you know. So we'll see what the rest of the night holds, but yeah, I don't know. Call me crazy. I'm excited that I got got that opportunity. Sad and Stoned tipped 420. Thank you, Sad and Stoned 420. And Sad and Stoned says, I need a hug. Hey man, you got a virtual hug for me. You got a virtual hug from Nick. You got a whole strong community here. Just relax, y'all. Just relax, everyone. It's okay. Listen, I'm a working class guy. I'm far from made for money. So the amount of money that I sunk into this for my level of income, it's a lot. Okay. And I'm not concerned at all. I'm really not. So I'm not worried. In fact, I'm so not worried, I just bought $500 worth more of Doge. And if you don't believe me, I just posted the screenshot on my Twitter. So you can go check that out.
Ghost just had a perfect comment. Doge is dead. It's only up 11,500% for the year. Darn it.
I know. I mean, comparatively to the rest of the coins, particularly in the top 10, Doge is doing great, guys. Doge is doing great. So, yeah, right now we're already seeing, look at this, Nick. Look at that V. Look at that big V. A big V recovery right now, guys. I mean, we'll see. There's no telling. I don't want to make any predictions for the rest of the night because of how wily and squirrely it's been with the whole market. But right now, that's the Doge camp coming through with a bunch of buys, taking advantage and did what I just did, right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, people are like, oh yeah.
I'm sure we'll probably, I mean, obviously this is literally breaking news, guys. Like, this is happening in front of our faces right now.
Right.
There's no YouTube videos about what's all of the actual news about what's going on right now is being put together as we speak, and you're not going to see any of this until tomorrow. So you are on the only channel that is reporting this live currently at the moment as it's happening.
Right.
That being said, the ramifications or the fallout from what is currently occurring in the crypto markets, we are days, if not weeks, away from figuring out where this puts us. Going into the breakdown of BTC that occurred just a few days ago, last week, when Doge took off, BTC, I don't think a lot of people understood, but at the time BTC was tanking, and Doge completely bucked that trend, and that's where we got our largest percentage gain from. Will Doge carry that momentum through on a total bear move like this? It's quite possible. I was talking to Steven before the show, and I would expect, or if not imagine, there could be some large players in Asia that will step into this market and eat up this dip.
I think we might be seeing that before our very eyes right now, Nick. If you're seeing what's going on here. Now we're getting retracement again right now, but we just went, guys, I'm going to go back over the chart with my cursor here. So just kind of give you an idea of how wild this market is right now. So here we are, we were cruising along kind of at a floor of 25 cents, 26 cents. Uh-oh. And then literally between 8:20 and over the course of about an hour, our all-time low was right below 15 cents. And already right now, only 20 minutes later, we're up 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 7 cents in wow.
Yeah, we're actually
in 20 minutes
right now as
yeah,
well.
Yeah.
So,
and I'm right now, Nick and I just decided to go on as quickly as we could. So right now I'm still actually pulling up my more detailed charts right now. I'm just kind of playing catch up. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I know there's a lot of anxiety out there. And Nick and I keep in close contact. Nick and I are pretty much on lockstep same page about all things Doge. We talk a lot. And I'm seeing 3 more green candles right now in the more detailed charting.
Let it be known that I predicted an Asian buyer to step into this and correct this, because there's no way that this may in fact be caused. I really don't think it is, but it may in fact be caused by the capital gains possible tax announcement today, which isn't even a thing. It would have to get passed through the House. There's so many things that would have to be done from the Biden administration to have that happen. So it was just being talked about. But that would not affect Asian markets at all. So they would have only upside from that and no downside. And that's another reason that, the USA is giving up, solid ground to foreign countries. I mean, this is, when you put tax legislation on people like that, it's, you take almost 50% of their money, something's going to happen. I don't want to get too political here, but yeah.
No, but it definitely, that's definitely had an effect here. And the main problem with that kind of legislation, it doesn't discern the main flaw with that kind of legislation. It doesn't discern. I could see, you can make a strong argument for making a progressive tax bracket for much higher income earners, but what was being proposed is just on investors, on investors of coins and stock. That includes people from a wide range of income brackets. It just doesn't make sense to me. So yeah, we're dipping down again here about 18. So we're getting already a pretty decent retracement from that last climb to 21 cents and down again. I don't know what to predict for the rest of the night, Nick. I don't know what we're up against the rest of the night. It could go even lower. It could. The way this market's been, we could find ourselves right back up at 25, 26% within the night, honestly. Or we could keep going down. I don't know. Do you have any predictions on how this night may go?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if we're looking, things are very bearish right now. And if we're going to be looking at further losses, all you're really looking at is a market of buyers. And whenever you're talking about price movement or price fluctuation, prices are going to move to their previous level of resistance.
Mm-hmm.
The previous level of resistance, which we were at before the God pump of last Thursday.
Yeah.
When we tanked down a little, we bounced up to like 19 and a half, and we came back down to like 16, almost 16 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So that was clearly our previous level of resistance, because we just hit that and fired right off it. So clearly there is some level of protection at that 16 and a half range. We're almost back up over 20 right now. So yeah, it's just, you have to look at it like steps up on a flight of stairs and steps down. Clearly right now, this is not, like I said, this is not an isolated incident.
Mm-hmm.
We are looking at all markets taking a dive. For what reason, remains to be seen. I'm sure we'll find out more tomorrow as the story kind of unfolds.
Right.
But if you fall into the trap of selling this, I could confidently say, because there's so much red on the board,
Mm-hmm.
that if you fall into the trap of selling any crypto, I don't care if it's Doge, BTC, whatever you're holding right now, if you fall into this trap that's being created by the bears, you are
Mm-hmm.
going to lose in the end. So
Mm-hmm.
please, just if you're doing anything tonight, trade smartly. And if anything, this is a perfect buying signal. Again, not a financial advisor, but whenever you see, just like whenever we see the market cruise up to unprecedented heights, that's a selling signal. If you see the market crash down to prior lows,
Mm-hmm.
that's a great buying signal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally agree. And guys, just to recap, this is nothing unique to Doge right now. In fact, here we are, coming right almost up to about to break 20 cents again. So that last retracement didn't last as long, which is a good sign. Yeah, here we go. It looks like, yeah, we just broke through 20 cents, guys, and it's kind of just hanging out between that, a lot of resistance at the top 19 and into 20 cents. But we got another green candle forming. So I think we'll be getting back in through 20 cents and above. And
keep in mind, guys, during the initial run up to Doge, we saw people selling BTC to get into the Doge market.
Right.
That is a strong possibility that at the rate that we're going and the price movement that we're seeing right now, we could be seeing a very high conversion rate of other coins moving into the Doge, moving their money into Doge, simply because it's an open market. There's so much room on the table for growth, and there seems to be a fair bit of protection there, as far as how stable it's been and how long it's been around. So that wouldn't shock me as a possible scenario here.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just kind of looking at just kind of put things in more perspective here. I'm looking at sorry, I just refreshed my Doge page and I was just super stoked to see my new amount. Yeah, I got a lot of Doge for $500 on that last one, guys. So just to give some perspective, guys, just to give some perspective about what's going on. BTC just in the last hour is down under 40,000, about 49,500. Ethereum has dropped. Ethereum's actually starting to champion back a little bit here.
Ethereum held up better than I actually.
It's still down 9%. It's still down 9%. Ethereum did weather it, one of the better ones, but still down 9% with the last hour. VeChain's down 14% in the last hour. VGX down 12%. CKB down 22% in the last hour. Just let me go through a few more, guys. XRP Ripple is down 14% in the last hour. 88 Cardano's down about 9% in the last hour. Chainlink's down 13%. Polkadot's down 13%. XLM Stellar Lumis is down 9%. Tron is down 12%. I mean, even some of the more stronger performing coins over the last week are down massively. BTT is down 20%. I'm glad I sold half of that. I still have had my money in BTT, but I just Engine Coin down 11%, guys. So just to give you some perspective, you know what I mean? This is not unique to Doge. Just relax. This is an entire crypto market thing going on right now. And so not unique to Doge. Doge, I will say though, took one of the bigger hits over the last hour of any crypto on the market. It did. But it's also because it spiked so much over the last week and a half. So there's a lot more kind of built-in course correction along with the crash that it has to tend with at the same time. But the fact that it seems to be stabilizing around 20 cents right now is a good sign, guys. And I am seeing more green candles forming. I don't think either Nick or I can say where the rest of the night's going or where we think it will start to stabilize before it can come up again. But we're here with you guys. We're here with you guys to make sense of it. And see, Nick owns millions of dollars in Dogecoin. He bought in Doge. He bought his Doge way back in 2014. So if there's anyone who would have reason to be full of anxiety right now, and worry, it would be Nick. And Nick is here weathering the storm, just rolling with it. Same with your man Steven Steele. And I don't mean to make this sound overly simplified. I'm just not all that concerned about what's going on right now in the long term for Doge. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, if this was an isolated incident only to Doge, I might be, I don't know, 20% concerned. I might be a bit concerned, but this is not. This is as I mentioned this, I'm on Twitter right now, and this doesn't have anything to do with the markets at all. But if I go to my For Me, and the top thing that comes up, and this is just because of Earth Day with Disney Plus, it's hashtag Secrets of the Whales, which is just very apropos for today in general. But yeah, I am not concerned in the slightest, especially when it comes to long-term Doge movements. I'm on the 15-minute chart right now through Binance, and we've got a green Well, we've got a few green candles on the 5-minute chart. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles on the 5-minute. So. Yeah, I mean, obviously, whenever you see a major correction like this, it's scary when it happens quick.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
But I honestly, this kind of thing doesn't freak me out as much as when it shoots up out of nowhere. And likewise, we're actually moving up right now, very strong. Like, this is a very strong.
Yeah, it's a very, very strong bull run right now. You see that thick green candle forming right now, Nick, coming up here. Looks like we blew through that last round of resistance. We're going up into. Looks like we might be headed towards 22 cents. We'll see, but we blasted through that last round of resistance. Another green candle.
We could see Asia stepping in huge right now. This is This is a massive reversal on a very. I mean, like I said, guys, maybe we were really in free fall for all of, I don't know, an hour or a little less than an hour, maybe about 45 minutes. If that maintained its trajectory for another hour or two, I would start to get a little concerned, because that would bring us down past our previous level of resistance. But we are pulling back like Smokey and the Bandit right now. So.
Sure, yeah, and I've seen a couple requests for more detailed charting, so I'll just bring a more detailed chart in for you guys for now, if you'd like. Just give me a moment. And we'll pop that in. This is the 1-minute chart, and there's no live charting on a lot of these more detailed ones. So 1-minute charting is about the best you're going to get on most of them.
All right, guys. So
go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. That's if anybody has their MACD indicators up, our MACD just crossed over, and we are like shooting up right now. Like MACD is fully crossed, and we are looking to move up, which is an amazing sign.
Yeah, I'm seeing that right now too, Nick. Good observation, guys. Welcome. We got a little over 100 people in here so far. About 40 some likes. If each and every one of you could smash that like button, take a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a brand new emerging stream like this get up into those YouTube algorithms. So if you could just take a moment to do that, each and every one of you, if you haven't done that, just hit that like button. It really goes a long way. And you can super chat. You're welcome to super chat during the course of this show through the Stream Elements link that's pinned at the top of the chat. It's actually quite easy to super chat through Stream Elements. You can put whatever questions or comments you may have in there. I'll read them out loud, and Nick and I field those as best as we can. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. So as you're saying before that, Nick, what you're looking at?
Yeah, I'm seeing a heavy crossover on the general MACD indicator. We're not over the, I mean, we're well under the zero line. We're at negative 0.15, just coming across that right now. We're not, we're not back up entirely. But we've now on the 5-minute chart, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 greens in a row. And it looks like that's going to continue here. So this very well could be a real-time view of people pulling their money from other coins and putting it into Doge as a form of reassurance or safekeeping, which is absolutely massive for our community. Today, the story of what happened tonight will be a story told by those who took the least amount of loss. As Steven was mentioning earlier, Doge had tons of headroom because of the rally that we went on just last week, exactly a week ago. So we had plenty of headroom to take a little bit of a dip and not really feel it comparatively to other markets. Bitcoin is hammered right now.
Right.
Ethereum is getting, a good, Ethereum's holding up fairly well. But I mean, if you look at any other, Cardano went under $1, which, by the way, I bought Cardano at $1. So, there's pretty much every coin is taking a massive hit. Litecoin down, 10%, almost 11% for the day, 23% for the week. I mean, everything is just smashed.
Yeah, totally. And these are the coins that are usually the most stable coins, with all the coins that are seen as the most and have the history of being the most stable coins within all of cryptocurrency have taken massive dips, you guys. So again, this is not unique to Doge or experience right now. Certainly not unique to Doge. And hopefully we can keep coming back from this. It looks like we're doing that right now, and hopefully we can keep rallying it back here, rally back. People that panic sold, the tax man is coming. That's what Brian said. Yeah, it's a good time to do some shopping too, in case there's maybe switch things around your portfolio, or maybe buy up a few more coins that you got a really good long-term feeling about. There's that too. Of course, this still is not comparable to what SafeMoon's been experiencing lately. They've been experiencing between 70 and 90% dips. And so, and I really feel for people who are really invested in SafeMoon right now, because let me check and see how that's doing right now. And I do carry coins there too.
I checked on them before the show.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah,
not doing too great there either.
Down 50% for the day almost.
Yeah. So it's a rough market right now, guys, and it's really interesting to see this, particularly still in the month of April, which is typically seen as one of the more bullish months of the year. So I can't quite explain why this is happening right now, other than it could be political. It definitely could be political. I think we're just going to find out more within the next 24 hours. But I own a little over 150,000 Dogecoin. I haven't sold one. I'm hanging in there. I know that the long-term metrics and trajectory for this coin, I believe, are very good. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I just wanted to, I just found this tweet. I've seen this guy post before. His name is OG Dogecoin, or Dogecoin OG on Twitter. And this is actually very near and dear to my heart, because I have 1 million Doge that I have just sitting on Binance.
Yeah.
And he says, just for reference, I personally watched 600,000 turn into 300,000 today. Still here to say, F that. I'm not selling. Plus, I have 290,000 more right now that if I had invested in BTC 3 years ago instead of Dogecoin, still winning. So it's true. I'm almost in that exact same boat. Just a few days ago, I watched my Binance account go over half a million, and now we're that's a bit over 300,000. So yeah, I mean, it's not fun, and it's certainly not something you want to see. And I don't blame people too. I think a lot of people right now are like logging off and kind of like looking at Ben Baller. He's saying, I'm sick. Well, this is a great time. If you feel like you might have paper hand syndrome, which, by the way, if you're a new crypto investor or if you're just a new investor in general, I don't blame you if you see something like this and it gets you panicked. That's just normal human emotion. And if you need to take time off or not look at the charts or whatever it may be, if that's going to protect your portfolio in the long run, I say do it, because you'll be better off in the long term by just kind of tuning all of this out.
Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, sorry. I just had a little glitch in my end. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you.
No worries. We're all good.
Let's see here, guys. Yeah, about 21 and a half cents right now.
Which keep in context, guys. If I told you a little over a week ago that Doge would be at 21 and a half cents,
right,
would anyone have believed me?
Right.
Like, Upshot wouldn't have believed me. You know what
right.
I mean? So like, we have to keep all of this in context. And I think people saw just a massive spike in Doge and just thought that that's how things are always going to be. And,
right.
I hate to break it to you guys, but that's just not the case for cryptocurrency at all in general, and that's not the case for any asset in general. Things often do take massive hits and have massive bull runs as well. That's the market.
Right. Yeah, agreed. I'm like I said, I'm excited that I got in like right at 15 cents on that extra $500 of Doge.
Hell yeah.
I'm feeling good. Honestly, I'm feeling good. And like you said, if anyone would have told me that we were going to be around 15 cents, anywhere near 20 cents 2 weeks ago, I would have said that they were blindly optimistic, right? So,
Sure.
And
I mentioned to you earlier, like, I'm so bullish on Doge. If Doge was the only market that took a beating today, and let's say that my BNB position was up,
yeah, I
would have sold off my BNB position for to grab a discount on 1 million Doge in a heartbeat. The only reason I didn't do it is because I got a beating everywhere. But yeah, I mean, great opportunity to average down if you got in after the run.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Zero? What's up? Doge Leprechaun. That's a new name. I haven't seen that before. I like that. I like Doge Leprechaun. It's very whimsical. Very whimsical. I've never seen anyone merge the Leprechaun with the Doge. That's a new one for me.
You can't catch my lucky Doge.
You can't catch my lucky Doge. I love it. That could be my favorite screen name for the night. Though that's a close. I don't know if it can be outdone by one of my regular viewers, Erectile Reptile.
I love that.
Yeah. But Doge Leprechaun is up there.
That's awesome.
Welcome, guys. This is your man Steven Steele coming to you live during this this market dip, and I am flanked by my regular guest, Dogecoin millionaire, still Dogecoin millionaire, Nick BALLZ, and we're just riding this experience together, guys. And that's what the community is about. That's what the Doge community is about. No one said getting to the moon was an easy easy accomplishment. And, you know, I don't know if I'd want it that easy because it's just going to taste that much sweeter when we get there, folks. So we are experiencing, we went all the way down to 14.9, and now we are back to about 21.5. Another big, thick green candle forming here. So, guys, take a deep breath. Take 2 deep breaths. Take a big inhalation. Slowly let it out. And do that twice. Do that twice. A breath so nice, you do it twice. This is Toby. I changed my name because I'm a little person. All right, Toby. That's cool, man. Well, I like Doge Leprechaun. Let's see here. It looks like we're heading back across the board. It's trending that way. I'm trepidatious to say that's what's going on for sure, but it's looking that way. It's looking that way. So, guys, I mean, we could see this thing get right back to 25, 26 cents by morning, don't you think?
Knowing what I know about the Doge community and how the market has been played in the past week, we could be in the positive tomorrow. Like, if this trend continues, I mean, we have been moving green bars here for the past about a half hour. Yeah, I mean, we could be in the positive territory by tomorrow, which again, I would state, and I told you guys this on 420. I told everyone on 420, if we came out in at a 0% gain or loss, that was a win. If tomorrow we wake up and we are back at the same place we were yesterday, that is a massive win. And anything positive on top of that is like gravy.
Yeah, absolutely. And well said. Yeah, well said. And I think right now we've already making a pretty remarkable comeback just since we've been on the air here, Nick. We are right at about 22 cents right now. And I'm seeing a whole lot of buy orders coming right now, guys. A lot of people have been eating that dip. And that is one of the things that has made Dogecoin in particular so resilient compared to a lot of other coins. There does seem to be a pretty good amount of people out there like me who saw that dip and are still considering this a dip, and are taking advantage of it. I mean, when I saw it go down to 15 cents, my eyes lit up like a kid in a candy store. I'll tell you. There's a lot of news. That I wanted to get to tonight. Tons of Dogecoin stuff. Some other stuff. Some other kind of interesting stuff. Why don't we start with this this funny story first? This one's just funny, you guys. So there's a guy that wrote an article for the San Francisco Gate. That's a newspaper, obviously, in San Francisco. And the title of his article is Tesla CEO Elon Musk stole my meme. Here's what it feels like when the richest person alive yoinks your joke, steals your joke. And at first I thought this was like a parody. I thought it was like Babylon Bee or something like that. And it wasn't. This guy's totally serious. And he went on to write this article disparaging Elon Musk through the whole article. And basically talking about how just egregiously awful it was that Elon stole his meme, supposedly. So here it is. He says, this is so stupid. I can't believe it's fascinatingly stupid. Okay, so he talks about how he made a meme, and by making a meme, he took that classic meme template. I think it's of Sylvester Stallone and Carl Weathers like shaking hands, and he just put some text on it, right? Like we all do. And then he said a day later that Elon Musk posted that same meme, and then but didn't credit him, and he's really upset about that. And so he's really upset about that, and he's seriously been thinking about taking legal action. And then he said that Elon Musk owes him a bunch of money for doing that, and he kind of tries to do it with a sense of humor, but you could tell he's really butt hurt. I think it's in part him being overly sensitive and him being just outright just a priss and narcissistic, honestly. And then
I would have at least a sliver of understanding if it was like a piece of art that this guy created, you know. But this was it was an already made image somebody else made, by the way, not him.
Right.
Someone else made. He put text on top of it. Just astonishing levels of arrogance.
Well, it's funny. It's funny that you say that, Nick, because that's exactly what I replied to this guy. You guys, this story is so ridiculous, and I've been getting into it on Twitter with the snotty blue checkmark class of journalists who are responsible for journalism like this, kind of calling them out. I just gotta. I gotta bring it in. I just gotta bring it I just gotta bring it on the screen here. This is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen on Twitter. And that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot, actually. So we're gonna bring this in here. Give me a moment, guys. There he is. There's our journalist. Miles Klee. Miles Klee of Los Angeles. And so here's the story. Here's the story, you guys. Clearly, I could not say when the SF-gate asked me to write about Elon Musk stealing the dumb meme I made about post-vaccination slutty summer. The real challenge was trying to distill everything strange about it. And he goes into the depths of his despair and his feelings about how awful and traumatizing this was for Elon Musk to post a meme that he said he made, right? And this isn't a joke, you guys. So, I mean, it's a joke to me, but it's not to him. So we scroll down here, and he just goes on and drones on and on about it and how he's owed rights and money and how bad and arrogant Elon is. And then he goes on this super long tangent about how egregiously bad it is because Elon Musk is a billionaire, and so there's abusive power structure dynamics and stuff. I'm just like, dude, you're really overthinking this. So then this is what I responded to him right here, you guys. This is what I said, and he didn't take to it too kindly at all. So I said, dude, here, let me get in the screen a little better. I said, dude, you didn't even create the template artwork. You just popped up on some text on it. You just popped on some text on it like we all do. Maybe the creator of the two guys shaking hands should write an SFK article about you. So if you want to visit this thread, it's totally worth it for the unintentional comedy that it provides. But this is a link to that tweet in case you want to interact with that or like that or comment on it. And
by the way, his pinned tweet on his Twitter handle is, "Since I'm unemployed and still unvaccinated," and he goes on to say he's gonna live tweet Point Break for the next 123 days or some bullshit. Boo hoo.
Yeah, I know.
Get a job.
Yeah, exactly. What a priss. This guy. Sorry, like I really want to use a word that starts with a P to describe him right now, but I'm not going to because I just want to keep this family friendly. But this guy takes the award for being the biggest priss on the internet of the day. So then, people got really upset, and then after that, then all his blue checkmark friends went in on me or whatever. But sorry, dude, you don't get a free pass. Like.
How do you get a blue check mark when you're unemployed?
Well, I don't know. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at him.
What does this guy do?
He's a cool guy. Look how cool he is. Let's see. That's him. That's him. This looks like a pretty cool dude. I mean, I don't like to judge people on their appearances, guys. I really don't. But this guy, he looks exactly how you'd think he looks. Just super smug. Just very smug. That's all I gotta say. Just very smug. Like Echo Park hipster, you know?
Yeah.
Just, yeah, you know. Anyway, enough of that story, you guys. I just thought that was a fun one to share, funny one to share. And let me put the chart back up for you guys. There we go.
I have full confidence in myself that I could probably throw that man like a javelin.
Well, in all fairness, Nick, I think you can throw most men like a javelin.
That's probably true.
Let's see. Let me get back to the chat and see what is going on, gang. So it looks like we're stabilizing right around 20, 21 cents here right now, Nick. Let's see.
Yeah, we're getting a little resistance here at the 21.5 or about 21.5 cent level.
Right.
Binance is a little off of Robinhood, but yeah, Binance is about 2135 at the moment.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on your guys' comments in the chat. Yeah, guys. So here we are at 21 cents again. Nice bounce back, right? Nice bounce back. A lot of people ate that dip, including your man Steven Steele, and yeah, we're just enjoying the ride back up. I honestly, I mean this sincerely. I feel really bad for the people who panic sold right here because I really genuinely feel like they're not going to feel so good about that decision in the future.
No.
You know? And the thing is, I empathize with that feeling. I empathize with that impulse when you see it go like it went. But you just got to take a deep breath and not react too emotionally.
The most important lesson I can probably press on people is like you don't sell the dips. It is very, very risky to sell the dips because
oh my gosh, you can get
wrecked so hard trying to.
I've seen people get wrecked so hard.
Yeah,
many times.
Never sell the dips. You can sell the rip, and you can still. By the way, that doesn't prevent you from getting wrecked. I got wrecked selling the rip, which I thought was the rip, but clearly was the rip to the rip. You can still get hurt doing that, but at least you isolate some of your risk. If you sell the dip, you are opening up Pandora's box of getting your head caved in. So, Rodney, I see in chat, he wants me to make a new dance mix to get us pumped up. I will be coming out with that very shortly.
Hey, I love it. Let's see. Guys, got about 1.25 people watching us right now. If you haven't smashed that like button, please consider doing so. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. So number one thing you can do to help a new emerging show like this get up on those YouTube algorithms. So please take a moment to do that if you could. It's much appreciated. And if you're new here, welcome. Glad to have you. My name is Steven Steele. This is Doge After Dark. And it's a regular live stream that I do that's obviously Doge-centric, but it's kind of like a podcast, kind of like a talk show. We just have a lot of fun here. So hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell just as importantly so you never are wondering when I go live. And lastly, if you'd like to super chat during the show, those are much appreciated. And you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. And it's actually quite easy to super chat through there. Scott says, I got hurt on the rip to the rip. Sold 10, bought back at 11. Could have ended much worse for you, Scott.
Yeah, that's really...
Could have ended much worse for you. Well, pretty risky move there, man. But yeah, that didn't go too bad. let me see. There are a bunch of other stories here. This one reminded me of you, Nick. This came courtesy of CNBC. The headline was I just became a Dogecoin millionaire. This 33-year-old invested his savings in the meme cryptocurrency inspired by
I read this
Elon Musk.
right on the way to dinner tonight.
You
actually.
did? Yep. So his name is Glauber Costas-Soto. He said he was up all night staring at his screen. After learning of Dogecoin, he said he invested over $180,000 in Dogecoin. So you may be asking yourself, that's a lot of money. This is this guy's whole life savings. So why would he invest all that? Well, he just had that vibe. He had that feeling that Nick talked about. But furthermore, he invested all on February 5th, which is so recent, when it was about 4.5 cents. Now, I invested before this guy in my first haul at about 2 cents. The difference is this guy went all in, man. He went all in. I don't have that kind of money in my savings by any means. But he went all in, man, and good for him. He risked it for the dog biscuit and put $180,000 into Dogecoin on February 5th when it was at about 4.5 cents. He said he was intrigued by Dogecoin for a few reasons. He said, for one, he loved the Reddit community surrounding the digital coin, and its base had grown substantially. He also appreciated that it was inspired by Shiba Inu Doge meme, he said. And he said, like many holders of Dogecoin, a reason why I put my savings in Dogecoin is Elon Musk, who repeatedly tweeted about it. He said, well, frankly, I just think the guy is a genius. Honestly, I can't blame the guy. If you're going to hedge your bets, right? If you're going to hedge your bets on something, it's not a bad idea to put on the guy at the 155 IQ that's leading the technology and in progress in space exploration and green energy. So his friends were critical of the currency and warned him to be careful. Everyone told me it was a pump and dump scheme. One of his friends said, eventually it's going to go to zero. And let me see what other highlights are in here. About 2 months later, on the night of April 15th, I remember that night very well. I was live. The price of Dogecoin began to surge. That week, Doge spiked 400%. It defied all odds, hit market capitalization of $49 billion, and hit a record high of 45 cents. Whatever the case, Costa Soto realized that meant his Dogecoin investment had grown to be worth over $1 million. I was excited about that. I was very new to Reddit, so yeah, whatever. He's obviously super happy. I could go on and on with this article, but what's interesting is, so he got in at 4.5 cents, put in $180,000, turned it into over $1 million, which is great. But Nick here only invested $10,000. The difference is Nick did it in 2014, not in last February, and has. Well, are you still riding? Are you still riding around 3 million, Nick?
Let's do some math. Current math.
All right.
Let's just say 2005 for or 2050 for finance standards. Down to 2.46 million.
Oh, yeah, man, you're in the poorhouse now.
Well, I know. Can somebody let me come live with them?
You're in the poorhouse now. Poor guy only owns 2.5 million worth of Doge. Now, I saw someone ask in the chat, tried your Discord link, didn't work. Do you have a Discord? Yes, I do. I'll put that. Discord always defaults to make you. It's really annoying.
Screwed up for me when I first joined too. It was
for whatever reason, most the Discord links are only good for a certain period of time, and then you just have to keep whatever. But I'm going to put the current Discord link in the chat right now in case anyone else wants to join my Discord server. It's starting to pick up there. A lot more people are starting to join, and obviously that's open 24/7, so you can keep the conversation going there. anytime. And then I also opened up a general voice chat in there for members if they want to partake in that as well. And here is the Steven Steele Community Discord. Yeah, it looks like we're about stabilized at about 20 cents right now. Not too shabby. I'm going to switch back over to a more detailed charting for you guys for a little bit longer, for those of you who enjoy nerding out and that sort of thing. There we go. Yeah, we'll just we'll continue to monitor the situation. Monitor the situation. Yeah, we'll still be back up. Yep, just catching up. What a recovery from that dip. I'm so proud of the Dogecoin community. Scott says, I completely agree. Well stated. Vampire Kangaroo, welcome. He says, howdy, Steven. Good to see you. Still need the name of that song on your channel with the mad bass from last night. Okay, just DM me on Twitter, and I have to find it. I don't have it readily on me now, but I can get that information for you. Okay, let me go to another story, and then why you should be paying attention to Dogecoin's recent rallies. And I still consider us to be in a rally right now, don't you, Nick? I mean, considering we're at
100%. I mean,
yeah.
Just look at people who maybe get nervous through major market corrections. There was a time, like, let's say this happened a few months ago, where we couldn't scroll back 7 days and see where we were because we had flatlined for a month and a half. And we were just trading in this consolidation pattern.
Right.
But that isn't the case right now. You can literally zoom out on TradingView and take a look at where we were a little over 7 days ago and see that we're, literally, I mean, even after a massive correction, we're still up, double essentially from where we were. So, yeah, I mean, it's impressive to see where we've come from, and it's been just a short period of time. So a huge market correction that affects all markets, not just Doge, affecting where we are now is kind of irrelevant in at least in the long term.
Yeah, completely agree. And you'd be pretty hard pressed to find any coin right now that has gone, that's made percentage the gains that Dogecoin has made over the last 2 weeks. Right now, I'm just looking in the charting where Dogecoin was 2 weeks ago, and I'm having a hard time. Both my Binance app and Voyager apps are down right now, probably because of what's going on right here.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. I mean, people give shit to Robinhood all the time for obviously for obvious reasons, and as they should.
Sure.
But anytime there is a major market rally or sell-off, it doesn't matter. And this is this is affecting all markets in unison. Every single exchange is going to be having issues. Every single one. They're seeing unprecedented levels of sell volume. They're seeing unprecedented sell orders go through. So you can expect every single exchange to be 100% perfect during unprecedented events. It's just the nature of the beast. Like, we're not working on quantum computing here, where this is still, regular old computers just doing their thing. So, even more of a reason not to sell anything right now.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, guys. I couldn't agree more. So I got the Robinhood chart back up just because I like the ease of use in it, of being able to get this 1 week and 1 month charting on a drop of a dime at like a really simple, in a real simple way. So here's the 1 month charting, you guys, just to give you guys some perspective here. So we're at about 21 cents right now. If we go back to even the date today is the 22nd. So if we even go back to 2 weeks ago on April 12th, Dogecoin was at about 7 cents. Okay. And this is where the rise really started happening. Obviously, the 15th was the day of the God pump. And
there was a very JD84 just actually made a very good comment. Tomorrow, for everybody who trades through Webull, tomorrow is the day that Webull allows people who put their money in Webull for Dogecoin deposits.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the day that the money hits Webull. So we could
yes,
see
that's
a
true.
huge move up tomorrow in Dogecoin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, really good point. So, you know, the bottom line is, guys, that 2 weeks ago we were at about 7 cents, and right now we're at 21 cents. So everything that happened in between is what happened in between. But the bottom line is, 2 weeks ago, 7.5 cents. Today, 21 cents. So
we're only 3x'd.
Yeah, so we went 300% in 2 weeks, and you'd be pretty hard pressed to find many other coins, particularly many in the top 100 coins that went 300% in the last couple weeks, guys. So yeah, it looks like the room's pretty much got a pretty good handle on this too. Looks like people are feeling a little better maybe than they were an hour ago. Matt Wallace was saying crypto crash is due to possible tax changes. Do you think that's true? I did touch on this towards the beginning. I do think it's playing a role, yes, because the announcement of those tax changes just came today. You know, it's my opinion that that announcement and those tax changes are, shall I say, a bit misguided, and they lack a certain level of nuance that I would like to see. Anytime you just tell people that anyone involved with trading stocks and anything like that they're going to suffer a bigger tax penalties, of course it's going to have an effect on this. And of course, when you just throw statements out there like that, it's kind of a dangerous thing to do in a way. I just really feel like that policy lacks a lot of nuance. We'll find out more. I don't know what slice of the pie, if I had to say, that is responsible for, but I know it's responsible for some of it. But I think we're going to learn more in the next 48 hours. I'm not willing to say that that's the main reason why. I am willing to say it's playing a role, but go ahead.
I'm sure it is, but keep in mind that announcement was made like this morning. So, you know, we would have seen something take place at the time, much like the other. I don't know if you guys remember, a few days ago there was that inquiry made into Russia crypto bamboozlement or something like that. And it dipped the market slightly, and everybody was freaking out, like, oh, they're gonna stop allowing crypto trading. It had nothing to do with that. It was like 5 Russian companies that spent $3 million and tried to hide it from the government or something like that. So yeah, I mean, could that news have had some sort of contributing factor to this? Possibly, but we'll learn in the next 24 to 48 hours what's going on here. And by the time we figure this all out, it's probably going to be right back up where it was before, if not higher. So
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Yeah, I think we're stabilizing at a pretty nice place right now. I'm feeling pretty good about it. So anyway, to this story before we kind of just got in a tangent there. This is written by a guy named Jeremy Bauman. and it was the name of the article is why you should be paying attention to these Dogecoin rallies. I'm just trying to get to the meat of it here. I'm just really scrolling really quick, guys. Dogecoin's rise has also been supported by the successful direct listing Coinbase, the leading cryptocurrency platform. That hasn't even been announced yet, guys. So keep that in mind. Elon Musk is a steady backer of Dogecoin, touting his favorite cryptocurrency. No business leader better understands the power of memes or straddles both business and meme worlds better than Musk, who renamed himself the techno king of Tesla and his CFO, master of coin. Tesla itself exhibits some of the characteristics of a meme stock. There were fundamental reasons for the stock's surge last year, but Musk's loyal following and his ability to attract attention on social media also helps. Dogecoin also has other celebrity backers like Snoop Dogg, Mark Cuban, etc. Dogecoin's price isn't a reflection of any fundamentals, but simply the power of a meme. I would disagree with that, actually. I think it's a reflection of both fundamentals and meme. The higher the price goes, the more powerful the meme becomes, correct? And by extension, so do other meme investments. Like gold, art, and other cryptocurrencies, not all assets are valued at fundamentals. Some are simply worth whatever people are willing to pay for them, correct? As meme investing gains popularity, the stock market is more likely to exhibit those traits well, and there isn't any currency better well positioned to capitalize on that than Dogecoin. So I agree with most of what he said there, not all of it, but considering this came from the Motley Fool, which is usually an outlet that disparages Dogecoin, I'll take it. And that raised I think he raised some really good points. And it kind of dovetails nicely into the theme for tonight's show. We decide the value of Dogecoin, not the establishment. Tonight, I believe that we suffered an attack from the establishment. But at the end of the day, we're the ones that are going to dictate this, guys. We're the ones that are going to steer the ship. We're the ones that steered this ship upwards of 40 plus cents. And we're the ones that are going to steer it there yet again. Your thoughts, Nick?
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think that out of all of the cryptocurrencies, Dogecoin has the greatest possibility for a community-led rally through the toughest of times that we're seeing right now where, maybe a bit of unfair or unfounded news is allowed to shake the whole entire crypto market as a whole. As we're seeing right now, Dogecoin is rallying against what you call, the establishment, really. And it truly is the people's crypto. This is not a flash in the pan. It has been around just as long as, it's an OG as far as I'm concerned when it comes to crypto in general. It's been around forever. And it's not going anywhere. And the community as a whole isn't getting smaller, it's getting bigger. And we have to keep in mind that we control where this movement is going. And that's always going to be a plus side for Dogecoin. Always. Yeah,
really well stated there. And, the fact that we've already recovered from, just below 15 cents, going upwards of 22 cents, that's a remarkably quick recovery. Hey, Rodney, thank you for joining us, man. See you next time. Great opportunity for buying. I still think it's a great opportunity to buy, even right at 21, 22 here for sure.
Matt Wallace just bought some.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Matt Wallace just bought some.
Did he really?
Yeah, he bought 6,969 at 20 cents.
Not bad. Let's see how much mine equated to. I don't think I can because Voyager isn't working. Let me see if I refresh it. See if I can see how much Doge. Okay, now it's going through. See how much Doge my $500 investment bought me today. History. So my $500 today, I'm opening up the order detail right now, guys. In the meantime, while that's loading, because it's giving pretty slow load times. Okay, so it bought me almost 2,700 Dogecoin. Not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby at all. Yep, about 2,700 Dogecoin is that's what bought me today. I'm feeling pretty good about it. And this is a story I came across today via Anchor, and was republished by Yahoo Finance. It kind of coincides with a theme for tonight. The article is titled "Dogecoin. There are many that believe it has value, therefore it has value." The wild volatility in Dogecoin surged $400 in a week before losing a quarter of its market cap is prompting questions in purpose and true value. Dogecoin's surge has certainly defied investment norms. After being created as a joke in 2013, a growing number of investors now view the cryptocurrency as a legitimate investment opportunity, driven in part by big endorsements. The fascinating thing about Dogecoin is it has done so well and has lasted so long and has such a loyal following with a clear purpose, added Ryan Aitchen. What it is doing is calling into question our understanding of value. It doesn't really have a purpose. Even its founders disavowed the project a long time ago, which is incorrect. It's interesting. Every time I go to these corporate press stories on Dogecoin, they'll get it and then they won't get it, right? And anytime you get a quote from these people, they get it, but then they don't get it. And when I say they don't get it, they're just factually incorrect. It's like not a matter of opinion. They're just factually incorrect. Like they're just not well educated on it. So I love the first part of this guy's quote, which is correct. What it is doing is calling into question our understanding of value. I love that. But then he says it doesn't really have a purpose. Even its founders disavowed the project a long time ago. So Jackson Palmer walked away from all development in crypto for whatever reason. He had some experience that soured him early on, and he went on to different things. But the other creator, Billy Marcus, is fully on board with Doge, fully supports Doge, is a coin holder, is very engaged in the Doge movement now. So that's incorrect. And then to say it doesn't really have a purpose, where do you start with something that stupid? Where do you even start with somebody that says Dogecoin doesn't have really even have a purpose, given all the opportunities? And these are people that their only job is to cover stocks and crypto. That's their only job. How do you live in a bubble so small that you don't even know the basic fundamentals of the story of the particular coin you're asked to comment on? You know, Nick, it's just, it doesn't have purpose. I mean, where do you start? That is just so stupid. I mean, where do we start with the purpose of Dogecoin? I mean, Nick, go ahead.
It's hard to untangle the thoughts of people who just don't get it, because they're never going to get it. It's like my grandmother, for example. I love my grandma to death. She's the best lady in my life. I love her to death, and she knows how much money I've made doing this, and she's super proud of me. I'm essentially the first multimillionaire since her in my entire family. And she's super excited, but every time I talk to her, she's like, "Well, that's great, honey, but I just don't get it."
Yeah.
There's always, this is new grounds and new territory, and unfortunately, the old guard is they're just not. There's some people who just won't understand it. They never will. And you can show them all the facts, you can show them all the data, you can explain all of the blockchain technology. Doesn't matter. They they are incapable of grasping what is happening around them.
Right.
With that being said, I found a very interesting article. It's from last week, but it echoes kind of what's going on right now. And the title of the article is Janet Yellen, Bitcoin and crypto fearmongers get pushback from former CIA director. And the former director of the CIA, Michael Morell, he was a 33-year veteran of the agency. He basically brought up two general points: that the broad generalizations about the use of cryptocurrency in illicit finance are significantly overstated,
Yes.
and that blockchain analysis is highly effective in crime fighting and intelligence gathering.
Yes.
So if I personally believe if Janet Yellen and the Biden administration has any plans to heavily tax the capital gains that are made off of cryptocurrency, they might have some severe pushback from very high up government agencies who are using cryptocurrency to actually fight crime in the real world, as well as others, other lawmakers. No, I don't understand how, we're all free thinkers. We're here, we're in the crypto world because we are free thinkers. And yeah, I mean, it astounds me that some piece of news comes out and it lets it scares everybody off, when we know for a fact that these people, they just because somebody, the president or the finance secretary or whoever comes out, we want to tax crypto. Well, guess what? You've got to jump through 800 hoops to do it. So, good luck with that.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, great points. And Nick, if you could just check your Twitter DMs for a moment. This something I'm investigating right now. Just wanted your thoughts on it. It was a tip that I just got in.
So 3.2 billion Doge sale.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It looks. I'm checking the time on it. It looks like it was right around the same time too.
Interesting. What is? Unfortunately, I pulled it up on my phone. I can't.
Yeah, guys. Nick and I are just looking into a news tip that we got behind the scenes by one of our viewers. We're just checking out the validity of this and seeing if it checks out, because it might explain a lot what's been going on tonight.
That is very strange. It's on an address that received the Doge today at 1 p.m. and sold it all at just within the past hour, or while the dip was occurring. I don't know, maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours ago. Very interesting. That is quite odd.
Yeah. What do you make of this? So, it looks like a sell and a deposit, or no, a buyback? No.
It was transferred into that wallet at around 1 o'clock today.
Yeah.
And then it left the wallet just a little while ago. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Hey guys, we're investigating a story live on the air right now that could be big. So we are just in the middle of trying to investigate this live while we're on the air with you guys. It could be big. It could be big, but we gotta check out a few more things. I'm working on it on my end too, Nick. Just bear with us a few moments, guys.
That's very odd.
Very odd.
That address doesn't pull up on. Weird.
So I'm also.
There's no. Okay, so typically you would see where that transaction came okay, here we go. Where did it go to? Here we go.
Yeah, and I'm also checking. I
mean, I can almost guarantee it went to an exchange, but like, okay,
maybe.
So it went to Whale 4, which is
is that an exchange?
No.
No.
It's a new address.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Huh.
This is very strange.
Very strange, guys. So Nick, you want to just tell them how much we're looking at here that was transacted today?
Yeah, there was a wallet address. It's a brand new address that received 3.2 billion Doge and then sold that same amount within just a few hours. So it received the 3.2 billion at about 1 o'clock, 1:30, and it sold on that dip when we saw the sell-off occur. I'm right now trying to figure out where -50 previous in. Yeah, this is very odd. Let's see where it came from here. Very strange. Okay. Yeah, and the previous address or wherever it was going to is gone. It's been deleted. Like the wallet no longer exists.
That's very strange.
Yeah, complete transparency here, I have no clue what this is. This is very strange. The new address that has been transferred to is now Whale 4 on the list.
Right.
Carry 2.42% of the supply. It very well could have been an exchange agreement, an agreement from one exchange to another. Who that prior exchange was and who the new exchange is, there's no way to tell right now, but that was a significant amount of Doge to be moving around for sure.
Right. Someone's asking, is this good odd or bad odd?
Remains to be seen. I mean, listen, clearly we're out of the woods as far as like heavy sell pressure. Like
right.
we've stabilized back at 2.1.5. Yeah, I mean, and as well, this transaction covers less than 3% of the total market. It's in all reality, I mean, it's not a huge issue. It shouldn't be a concern to holders. Now, if this was address number 1 and they sold 36 billion, I would be concerned. But we pretty much are 99% confident that that's Robinhood. And if Robinhood sold all of their coins to another exchange, that would actually be a good thing, because then they would have to buy back to pay off everybody who is holding still. So, yeah, I mean, this is definitely an odd transaction. I'm gonna have to dig a little deeper into this. I don't know. There is something going on here. What that means, I can't say for sure. Okay, it looks like 80 million was sent to an exchange. I'm looking at the exchange wallet right now. It's DSP3, which is an exchange address. So 80 million was sent there. They're like a small exchange wallet. But as far as the other, 3 billion, I don't know. This is definitely worth looking into.
There's another a news article that I came across. That's very interesting. It came out just today, and I sent it to your inbox as well, guys. It says Turkish crypto founder flees country with reported $2 billion in investor assets.
Good for him.
And so
they think he's either in Albania or Thailand.
It says Dodex went dark after running a promotional campaign that sold Dogecoins at 1/4 the price at which they were trading on other exchanges.
Huh.
But the exchange locked in those investments and did not allow them to be sold or converted into other cryptos. Why don't you allow my coins to be transferred? Dogecoin investor Kaya Dinar asked. Reports said that website and the entire exchange had shut down while holding at least $2 billion from 400,000 investors. Wow.
We very well could be looking at that guy right here.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I think we're looking at a very large theft wallet. if you had to, I mean, there's no, I'm not saying this is what's going on. I have no clue. I'd have to look into this.
I know. It's quite a coincidence that both these things break the same day.
Yeah. It appears that wallet number 4 on the whale wallet list right now, which is wallet DMT.
Yeah.
WVE appears to be a Turkish criminal. So
right,
that's something to think about.
Right. I think it's a fair probability that this is the same transaction, that this is that same transaction. It's hard for us to confirm right now, guys, but it's sure a heck of a coincidence. I guess that's all I can say right now. Turkey's private DHA news agency said prosecutors are investigating the businessman on charges of aggravated fraud and founding a criminal organization. Wallets can be stolen or used unlawfully without the authorization of holders, the central banks warned last week. It warned that cryptocurrencies entail extra risk because of the market is volatile and has less oversight. Yeah, I don't think there's any other meaty applicable information in this article for what we're talking about. So that's interesting.
Yeah, and you know what, guys? This is actually, I know that we see stories like this from time to time, and this is not it's not isolated to Doge. It's just Doge happens to be the hot crypto on the block right now. But the greatest thing that I kind of brought up in that CIA article that we were talking about prior, we know where this money is. I mean, physically we don't know where it is, but we know where it is on the blockchain. And it would be very easy for exchanges and devs to flag these coins as stolen property. And that is actually the whole point of cryptocurrency, is that you're held accountable for what you're holding. And I would love to see some sort of investigation go through. This is not a minor transaction. I mean, we're not talking even. Listen, I've got a few $1 million tied up in this thing.
Right.
That's a minor transaction. We're not talking about that. We're talking about billions. So, yeah, definitely put a pin in that for what's to come in the next few days or weeks, because I think that there will be some sort of massive manhunt that is being launched for this person. as we speak.
Yeah, I think so too. It'll be really interesting to follow the evolution of this story and where it leads. But like we said when we first started the show, we suspected that we were gonna be able to fill in these blanks here as we went along, and I think we're already starting to fill in some of those and to figure out what exactly happened here. And I feel like we're starting to put some of these dynamics together right now. So it's just interesting, guys. I'm just changing the title of the video right now.
Trevin asks, who did he steal the Doge from, though? He essentially stole the entire supply of Doge from the country of Turkey. Big bald move, by the way.
Yeah,
it takes some pretty big balls to steal an entire country's crypto supply. Like that's not a small feat.
yeah,
Imagine stealing all of the gold from England or something.
right.
It's a pretty big oopsie.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't want to be that guy. No way.
Yeah. Brian asks, is there any merit to the International Business Times article that Amazon founder Jeff Bezos is planning an entry into Dogecoin? That's a great question, Brian. I've seen this brought up multiple times today. In fact, my mom even asked me about this. She goes, are they really adding Doge on Amazon? And, although I believe the petition got about 160,000 signatures on it, Amazon is under no obligation to add any cryptocurrency to their platform, and they have not made any statement regarding such. I would love to see Doge added to Amazon. I think it would probably be their best bet as far as cryptocurrencies are concerned, as far as transaction speed, cost, time, and as we spoke about the other night, customer management. There's probably more people who use Amazon who actually have Doge versus those who have Bitcoin. So they could see a decent chunk of money come in through Doge payment. But it remains to be seen. I do find it hilarious, though, that Elon and Jeff have a bit of a feud going on. And I think that it would be absolutely hilarious if Amazon did add Doge and it was just for Bezos to stick it to Elon, and then Elon would have to come back and add Doge to Tesla, and they would just go back in this billionaire trading war. I think that would be amazing.
Yeah, that'd be pretty ridiculous.
I would love to see it, but there's no credence to it.
Guys, you're listening to Doge After Dark. This is Steven Steele coming at you live about 11 on the PM. My special guest again is Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ, and we are just covering this very dynamic and volatile market tonight. And just riding with the waves, guys. Just riding with the waves. If you haven't subscribed yet to this channel, please feel free to take a second to do that. And don't forget to smash that notification bell while you're at it, so you'll never have to wonder when we go live. And then also, if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please make sure to do so. It's the number one thing you can do to make sure a new emerging show like this begins to make it into those YouTube algorithms, guys. And then lastly, if you feel compelled to super chat, you certainly can do so, and those are very appreciated through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Welcome back, Darthman. Welcome back. What are we looking at for the next couple days, would you guess, Nick?
Well, gosh, anytime we've seen a news-related dip in the markets, listen, we saw this happen when India came out and said that they were going to ban cryptocurrencies, and they didn't. We saw this just the other day when the SEC came out and said they were investigating cryptocurrencies. Turns out they weren't. They were investigating Russian companies for extorting money through Bitcoin. These news stories come and they I don't know, it drives me absolutely bonkers, because I believe people who hold cryptocurrencies have a higher level of understanding of money in general, and how currencies evolve and work. And we should not let this shake us from our position. And I'm actually quite refreshed to see that the Doge community is holding up so well. We're just kind of memeing it out in on Twitter, and having a good time. So as long as everybody's having a good time and super chill, that's all that really matters to me. Did you get a dono? Can you hear me?
Oh, sorry, I had it on mute. Super chat, sorry. Super chat from. Sorry to leave you hanging, buddy. Yeah, super chat from Joe. Tip $1. Thank you for that $1, Joe. And he just said, "I felt compelled to super chat." Well, I appreciate for your. I appreciate your instinct there. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I think that's really well stated, Nick. And I think the Dogecoin community overall is proven itself to be pretty resilient through something like this. And the fact that we have seemed to stabilize over 20 cents, I think, is a big accomplishment, considering how far we've come in such a short amount of time. I do think that Doge will likely start to go up even more, possibly tonight, but into the next week here. I'm not saying it's going to go up wildly, but I am sensing that it's going to at least get back up to a quarter again. And the good news is about getting dips this severe out of the way. It definitely increases the chance for much less resistance when you're on your way back up. So, if we go ahead.
Well, I was just about to say that you perfectly stated that. Whenever we see a massive market correction and the market comes down to a level of support, by the way, a level of support that we've been at before, that is a huge vote of confidence for new and future investors. That means a lot, because it basically means you have a safety net here. Mm-hmm. You can say that even if the worst thing in the world happens, we're going to come to about here, and your money is safe. Right. And if anything proved that, tonight was that night. And I am glad that the Doge community rallied together and they didn't let it affect them. I think that's huge. That's massively understated.
Yeah, totally. I think this is really a strong testimony to our survival. A super chat coming in from Terry. Terry tipped $20. Terry, thank you so much. That is hugely appreciated. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. She said, "Thank you for all your information. Love your channel." Well, we love you, Terry. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being such a big supporter and always tuning in. It's lovely to have you aboard the Steven Steele rocket on the way to the moon. Really appreciate that, Terry, so much. Yeah, I think we could have been rattled a lot more than this, guys. We could have been rattled a lot more than this. But just look at all the folks who did what I did and came in on that dip, guys. I think that's really shows just a really exemplary display of the enthusiasm within the Doge community.
Crypto Batman just put out a fantastic tweet. He said, I never thought I'd see Bitcoin below 50K while Doge held above 20 cents.
Yep.
Much wow.
Yep. Yeah, really well stated, Crypto Batman. Yeah, really well stated there. So, guys, we're moving, we're grooving. Things are getting back to quote unquote normal. Of course, in the Doge world, nothing's ever normal. Not that we want it that way, but we certainly don't want super wild tanking dips too often either, do we? So yeah. Anyway, let me go to the next story. Why don't we just And whenever you have to go, Nick, I just let me know. But why don't we just defer a little, just for one story, away from crypto, away from Doge, and just have a little fun here. This is a really fascinating story that I was a really long one, but I took cliff notes in my mind and in my computer here that I came across, and I just had to research further. And Nick, feel free to chime in on your thoughts on this at any time. Sure. So I came across this through Wired, and then like a few of the other like techie magazines that were covering it. So the title of this, the article where I got the most meat out of this story, guys, is titled "They Hacked McDonald's Ice Cream Machines and Started a Cold War." So basically what happened, this gets so funny and so crazy, but you know how people are always complaining about not being able to access ice cream at McDonald's. It's super common. It's like kind of become a meme that the ice cream machines are broken. And this is true. And the reason why I know this is not because I eat this stuff, but because my my little niece and nephews, you know, kids eat ice cream. You got to give the little kids the ice cream. Let them enjoy their childhoods. So I swear, half the time I would take those kids through the McDonald's drive-thru to get them a sundae or whatever, the ice cream machine was always out. Literally like a 50% ratio. And so I couldn't help but think of those experiences while I was reading this story. So this is it turns out this is a super common phenomenon through all McDonald's, that the ice cream machines are constantly down, right? So what they figured out, this husband and wife like inventor duo tried to figure out why this was. So what they did is they got a hold of one of these used McDonald's ice cream machines that they use by this particular company called a Taylor digital ice cream machine. And they realized that they did all this research on this ice cream company that supplies all the ice cream machines to McDonald's. And what they realized was that these machines are basically rigged to break down all the time, so that the franchise owners are constantly paying exorbitant fees to get it repaired. And they're built in such a way that nobody can fix them or even have the access. That you have to have a super secret access code to even get into the inner workings of these machines. And the only people that have those super secret access codes are the people that work for the company, right? So then this company that supplies the ice cream machines to McDonald's, you can only use their guys, right? No one else. And so then they come and they fix these things like every other week, literally, and then they charge the franchise owners a bunch of money. So they purposely build them to break, and they purposely build them many times to even put like false like warning lights, like don't use this because it's broken. And then half the time they're not even broken, and then the repair guy just comes in and turns the warning light off and charges a bunch of money, right? So it's this total racket. So what this husband and wife inventor duo did is they realized that this happened, and they invented their own ice cream machine that performed way better and with way less problems and way less parts and way less things to go wrong, and actually did it even faster and more efficiently. And then they started pitching their ice cream machine to all various franchise owners, McDonald's franchise owners, and orders were coming in like crazy because all the franchise owners, these repairs are coming out of their wallets, not McDonald's wallets, not McDonald's tab. It's coming out of the personal franchise owners' tabs. So of course they were like, "Oh, great! This thing's a lot more reliable. My machine's always down. It's a lot more inexpensive. It's faster. Of course, we'll go with this one." Then this is where it gets really interesting, guys. This ice cream machine making company started realizing what was happening, and then they got together with McDonald's about it, and then they started getting threats, like threatening letters from anonymous sources. Like threats of physical harm, all this crazy stuff. And
holy crap.
Yeah, and then one day McDonald's just sent a memo to like every franchise owner and said, we're not allowing you. And the other, I'm looking at the name of their company, that the one they tried to make to replace basically the scammy ones. They're called the Kitsch, KYTCH. And so then a corporate, McDonald's, gave orders to every franchise owner that they were not allowed to use the Kitsch ice cream machines. And that if they did, they were going to they couldn't be franchise owners as a violation of terms of service, and that they had to stick with the scammy ones, and that if they didn't, then they would it's violation of terms of service and stuff. So then unfortunately, those folks went out of business, the ones that tried to help the franchise owners, because McDonald's teamed up with their scam company that they work with for the ice cream machines in order to bully these competitors out of the market. And in the meantime, all these franchise owners are still paying these exorbitant fees for these scheduled breakdowns in the ice cream machines. It's just interesting to me. I don't know. What do you make of that story, Nick?
Well, before I get going here for tonight, I'm gonna leave you guys with a funny McDonald's story.
Okay, yeah, by all means.
So, I used to work for a company called Famous Dave's. And,
yep.
Okay, if you know of Famous, you're from Wisconsin, you know of Famous Dave's. I used to work for Famous Dave's, and I worked for a Famous Dave's that was very close to the former, or still current, but they moved out of the location they're at now, or they were at, McDonald's corporate headquarters, which they used to call Hamburger University.
Yeah.
It's where if you worked for McDonald's and you were like a franchise owner or a manager or a general manager, you used to have to go to Hamburger University to learn how to run a McDonald's, essentially.
Right.
And interestingly enough, for their corporate events or for their investor events or whatever, they would always get catering from Famous Dave's. I don't know why. That always boggled my mind. Anyway, I was a manager in charge of catering at Famous Dave's, so I would usually be the one who delivered to McDonald's corporate headquarters. And I'll never forget this. This was one time I went there. This is the weirdest freaking thing. I go to McDonald's corporate headquarters, and first off, the Hamburger University, it was so weird. The art that they had hanging up in there was insane. It looked like it was made by a clown in a mental institution. It was just the weirdest crap that was hanging.
This was at Hamburger University?
Yes, it was at Hamburger University.
Did you graduate from Hamburger University?
Thankfully I never had to attend a single class. I only delivered their food. And but the first time I went there, they took me through that. We had to come in through the loading dock because it was like a 250 or 300 person order. And I walk in through the loading dock, and they took me through the R&D room. And I look in this room, and there's a pane of it's like a glass room, and in the room is a man punching a Big Mac, like with his fist. He's like punching it and punching it and punching it. I'm like, what the hell is this? And this McDonald's representative grabs me by my shoulder and pushes me forward, and he's like, "You didn't see anything." And then they made me sign an NDA.
What?
I'm not joking. Yes.
Are you serious? You didn't see anything?
Yeah. They're like, "You didn't see any of this." I'm like, what did I just see? I just saw a man beating a Big Mac into oblivion with his fist. I was like, this is the weirdest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't care if they come after. This was like 10 years or 15 years ago. I don't even care. Screw the NDA. I whatever. But it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to eat at McDonald's again. This is so weird.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my Hamburger University story. It was
wow.
So strange. But yeah, if you ever wondered how Big Macs hold up to a grown man punching them, pretty darn well, I'd tell you. But
Yeah. Wow, that is so. Yeah, that definitely went in a place I wouldn't have predicted, Nick.
Yeah, it was quite strange. But anywho, I'm gonna get rolling for the
Okay,
night.
my man.
I think I'm gonna go try and sleep off this market correction. And hopefully, wake up tomorrow to some better news.
Sounds good. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for joining.
Thank you guys. Thank you everybody in the chat. Make sure to.
And guys, I'm gonna put Nick's Twitter in the chat right now in case any of you guys want to give Nick BALLZ a follow.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yep. And in the meantime, Nick, I'll check in with you tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Make sure to like and subscribe, everybody. Thank you so much, and you guys have a great evening.
All right. Take care.
Take it easy, bud.
Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ, everyone. Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ. Just become a fantastic regular here on Steven Steele Live, Doge After Dark. And you know how I do it, late into the night. So, guys, we got plenty more show to go with your man, Steven Steele. Real deal, Steven Steele. Keeping it real through the highs and the lows, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle says, what was that guy doing? Testing the durability of Big Macs? That was what I was thinking, too. That was a wild story. A guy punching Big Macs. The Big Mac assaulter. I once took shelter in a McDonald's basement during a tornado. We ate hella cookies. Oh, man, those chocolate chip cookies do sound so good right now. Yeah, don't go... Hump Deezy says, don't go around punching Big Macs. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please feel free to do so. Number one thing you can do to help small new stream like mine, get up into those YouTube algorithms. Appreciate that, guys. And secondly, if you're new here, welcome. Glad to have you. Please feel free to hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell so you never have to wonder when we go live. And you'll be all dialed in with the community here. And lastly, if you feel compelled to super chat anytime during this live stream, you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Guys, came across another article. It was another kind of news tip that I got through my DMs, and I'm getting to it right now. And it really makes today even that much more mysterious. This comes courtesy of interestingenneering.com, and this article just came out. Crypto exchange goes dark. Nearly 400,000 users fear possible $2 billion in fraud. And this echoes that story we brought up before about nearly 400,000 users of a Turkish exchange, Thordex, been left unable to access their accounts or withdraw money. That's a lot of investors, guys. A lot of investors. So I can't tell you how yet because all this news is still just breaking as we're on the air right now. It's a lot for me to digest. It's a lot for me to look over. But I do think it's all I can say at this point. I do think it's coincidental that we experienced the dive that we did at the same time this story has broke. So I can't tell you exactly how much these two things are related, but all I can tell you is that it's pretty coincidental. That's all I can say at this point. That it's pretty coincidental. Is all I can. The only conclusion I can draw at this time without researching it more, while being responsible. So I hope you enjoyed that McDonald's ice cream scandal. I came across that story. I just had to get really deep with it. And so next time you are in that McDonald's drive-thru and you want a milkshake, you want a sundae or anything like that, and they say they can't because the machine is down, now you know why. It's all a racket. McDonald's actually makes more money probably going in with this company and charging super high repair fees for the poor franchise owners than they do probably selling the ice cream in that interim. So, of course, this comes as no surprise. Same as it ever was, guys. JD says, what happened to crypto? Gone forever? No, not gone forever. No. We're stabilized over 20 cents, guys. We're stabilized over 20 cents. But it'll be really interesting to see where we go this week. Very interesting, guys. Let's see. Ice cream machine mafia, Kyle says. This was pretty cool. Elon Musk, 150 million charity spending spree. Texas schools, a food bank, now a climate change prize. The Tesla founder discovers big philanthropy. Elon Musk this is reported by Vox, by Theodore Schlafer. Elon Musk is on a philanthropy spending spree in the months immediately after briefly becoming the world's richest person. Elon has been transforming his profile as a philanthropist, appearing seemingly every few weeks bearing gifts in public. That represents a departure from Musk's penchant for privacy and his relatively thin history as a major donor, despite being one of the wealthiest people in the decade. Over the first 4 months in 2021, Musk has committed $150 million directly to charities, according to Recode reporting in public announcements. More than doubles Recode's best estimate of all charitable giving before 2021. Wow. Musk has committed, since just the beginning of 2021, guys, $100 million for the Climate Change Prize, $30 million to nonprofits in Rio Grande Valley, South Texas. $20 million of that goes to local district and charter schools. And the other $10 million was meant to revitalize downtown city of Brownsville, Texas. $5 million to Khan Academy, a platform for online schools. $5 million to a pair of Boston area researchers studying coronavirus, and $1 million to Feeding Texas, which operates food banks in the new home state of Musk and his foundation. So awesome. Our man Musk just killing it in the philanthropic space for 2021. That's definitely a feel-good story. And so good on Elon. That is awesome, you guys. That is awesome. Let me get back to the chat here. Are we not going to acknowledge that Elon is tweeting about Texas toast? No way. No way. Let me check it, guys. No way. I'm checking right now. Basket with a napkin on top, bread, a little thing of butter. I'm still checking out. I'm checking his replies. Yeah, I guess it is technically about he doesn't use the words Texas toast, but he's definitely talking about it. Texas Roadhouse cinnamon butter does hit. Elon says, yeah. That's weird. That's weird. Elon Musk out tweeting about that Texas toast. Our Elon Musk tweeting about that cinnamon butter Texas toast up on the tweeter. Maybe Elon was listening in one night, listening to the crypto cowboy, and decided himself he got a hankering. He got a hankering for something so tasty involving bread and lots of butter. had a Texas Roadhouse, and he decided, I know what I'm gonna do right after I listen to Doge After Dark. I'm gonna go to a Texas Roadhouse and get some of that cinnamon buttered up Texas toast in celebration. I don't know, guys. Coincidence? Maybe, maybe not. All right, guys. Maybe they should make a movie just about it, right? He was a Dogecoin live streamer who streamed well after dark. He streamed so much after dark, his show was called Doge After Dark. And then he was one of the world's most powerful men. Billionaire, SpaceX explorator, Tesla CEO, electric car maker, and philanthropist, Elon Musk. One night, Elon was listening to Doge After Dark and then got the idea to make a super advanced form of Texas toast to send into the outer limits of space. This summer, get ready for a story like you've never heard before. Space Toast, starring Steven Steele and Elon Musk, coming to a theater near you. Rated PG. See, PG because it's a little more of a it's a wholesome movie. It's one you can take the whole family to. Oh, yeah. We have a good time here, don't we, guys? We have a good time here. You guys, we are riding at about 20 and a half cents, 20.5 cents. Alvin says, Steven, you should interview Elon Musk. I would love nothing more. But I suspect that my show would have to grow a little bit more. A little bit more before I were to get the ear of Elon and his people. But that would be an absolute dream. That would be so incredible. So incredible, guys. Texas Roadhouse Cinnamon Butter Gang. Yes, that is sounding mighty good right now, I got to say. It's funny because Elon said, frankly, I don't care if it shortens my life. So worth it. So worth it. All right, we're going to go to the next story. Next story, guys. Wood's Ark, that's as in Kathy Wood, and she's CEO of a company called Ark. Wood's Ark says Bitcoin mining can be good for the planet. This comes courtesy of Bloomberg yesterday. And I like Kathy Woods. I think she's got her finger on the pulse. She's got a really good track record and would know what's going on. And she's definitely thinks outside the box and kind of blazed her own trail. And she's got a pretty good history as far as predictions goes. Anyway, she says that Bitcoin mining can be good for the planet, which is a narrative that goes that runs completely counter to what many in the corporate press have been telling us, and what Bill Gates, the likes of Bill Gates, have been telling us, etc. And so she tweeted out today, actually, in research collaboration, we are debunking the myth that Bitcoin mining is damaging the environment. Instead, as crypto mining, energy storage, and AI technologies converge, the adoption of renewable energy is likely to accelerate. Wow. Critics assert that the computation required to secure Bitcoin, even if necessary, is environmentally damaging and ruining the planet, the ARC researcher said. But we believe the opposite is true. In a world with Bitcoin, is a world that at equilibrium generates more electricity from renewable, carbon-free sources. So that's interesting. I am really curious to examine the data on this even more, and talk about this more on the show. This is something my friend Matt Wallace and I have been saying for the last month. As soon as we saw this corporate media narrative and Bill Gates narrative that cryptocurrency is supposedly so bad for the environment, it just didn't add up. I know that a lot of these corporate media sources have been asserting that, but when I start doing the math and I start looking at it compared to the energy that fiat is required, just didn't make sense to me. So looking forward to seeing this debunked even further. And I'm looking forward to seeing more data from Cathie Wood. I consider Cathie Wood to be a very credible source of information, and she's a very brilliant lady, She's the founder and CEO of ARK Invest, and she's a pretty brilliant economist and very forward-thinking economist, very pro-crypto, obviously. So let me get back to the chat here, see what you guys are talking about. Interesting interview today with Elon. I think I know what you're talking about. Yes, you guys, Space Toast is coming to a theater near you. Space Toast, rated PG. I'm snacking on right now. I'm snacking on some seaweed snacks. They're like the crunchy, like the crunchy things of seaweed with the sea salt on them. They're perfect for ASMR. I'll give you guys 30 seconds of ASMR right now. Ready? Just let me turn the music volume down for full effect. All right, here we go. ASMR, Steven Steele, seaweed snacks, take one. You know, that's interesting. I couldn't imagine doing a whole show like that, though. There's some women that make a lot of money just crunching their food on a microphone. And good for them, but I like doing it every once in a while, but that would get pretty boring to me. Guys, we are rolling comfortably over 21 cents. We'll see on the flip side. No problem, poor man trading. We're just hanging loose. We're hanging loose tonight. Doge is down, but it's not nearly as down as it was. Look at here. Big Dipper right at 9.20. Big Dipper at 14.9. Look at that. Then it powered back up. And it's been fluctuating between 20 and 21 ever since. Of course, I think it's only a matter of time. Well, I know it's only a matter of time, but I think it's likely even within the week that we will get back up here to where we were at about 26 cents. And then go beyond. Going on quarter to midnight here. And Burger King is trending on Twitter. Burger King is trending on Twitter, and I don't know why. I think I figured out why. The the frontman for Digital Underground, the seminal 90s party rap group, died today. And he was just 57. So that's why Burger King is trending, because he had a very iconic lyric from Digital Underground's hit "The Humpty Hump" that said, "I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom." I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. So, Shaq G, I hope you are busy in a Burger King bathroom somewhere up in the sky. So, okay, figured out why. Figure out why Burger King was trending, I guess. Oh man, what do you say, gang? What do you say? It's All Risky came out with a really good article today. I'm going to get a little bit into that now. And the title of this article, by the way, if those of you don't follow It's All Risky, I would suggest it. One of the better Dogecoin related Twitter accounts of all time. And this person is a journalist, but we don't know if it's a man or a woman. They are anonymous, but they have really good writing skills. So here's the article, guys. I'm going to share some of it. I'm going to read some of it for you. Dogecoin has awoken from its perennial slumber, going parabolic to spook the establishment and shock the world. To many, this has come as a surprise, but to those of us who are paying attention, the rise was inevitable. Here's why it's not over yet. The meme revolution. Memes are the language of the internet, and the spirit of this landscape has been dubbed internet culture. Internet memes are a relatively new form of communication, conveying lots of stuff, put it that way. Even cryptocurrencies and supersonically viral speeds. Dogecoin is the meme currency, and being a meme gives it extraordinary power, as we're beginning to see now. And I could go on and on. A financial paradigm is the second reason. When I looked into Dogecoin more, I was fascinated to learn about its issuance model. Dogecoin inflates, but at a reduced rate over each year. The rate of inflation becomes negligible over time. Correct. Absolutely correct. In this way, Dogecoin is disinflationary, which makes it useful as a currency for buying and selling goods online. Correct, Amundo. Fate loves irony. It's the third reason. The table for this monetary paradigm has been set early on by the one and only Elon Musk, who has been posting Dogecoin memes for over a year. It was like Elon realized that Dogecoin had ironic utility that other folks hadn't seen yet. After all, as Elon explained, fate loves irony. Elon went on to claim that Dogecoin was the people's crypto, correct? Further stoking the fire of anti-establishment fervor that had been swept under the societal rug from the GameStop phenomenon, correct? Dogecoin was the movement GameStop was trying to be, and it seems that Elon saw this when others didn't. What's more, Elon vowed to give his full support to Dogecoin, even if certain conditions were met, and we have yet to see the extent of what they have met. Correct. I believe that Dogecoin is just getting started. Going to $1 is built into the meme, is basically a self-fulfilling prophecy at this point, with increased accessibility to eventual utility. Correct. So those are the highlights from the article that I came across, and it's really good by It's All Risky. If you might want to give them a follow on Twitter, they do a really good job for Doge-related content. Really good Doge-related content. Stephen Steele, love to hear your thoughts on the SafeMoon news listed on exchange with third most volume. and the misinformation on how the devs own 95% of the coins. We can see that wallets hold how many coins on Bscan, top wallet burn. Yeah, obviously a SafeMoon fan here. Jeremy is. I don't know. Like, what exchange did they get added to today? I did give my thoughts about this yesterday, and I did put a video edit about it earlier today about not just SafeMoon, but all the safe coins. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, smash it quick. It really helps a lot. And ironically, It's All Risky just tweeted again. See what they had to say. It's All Risky says, my resolve has never been stronger. My favorite quote from the Elon Musk, most recent Elon Musk interview is this. He said, I was very curious about what's the meaning of life. I had an existential crisis when I was 11 or 12. I came to the conclusion that we don't know the answer, but if we increase the scope and scale of civilization, we've got a better chance of understanding the meaning of life. So I thought that was a very touching moment, right? Elon Musk explaining is such a genius that he was having an existential crisis at 11 or 12. One of the greatest burdens, perhaps the greatest burden to being a genius in this world, is the level of alienation that you feel from the increased self-awareness that you have more than the average person. This causes you to be many times overly analytical, and you just gotta focus on reeling that in when you're an incredibly smart person, and still be able to enjoy yourself, enjoy life. ZBG. I've never heard of ZBG, so it can't be that big, but I think that's good. Good for them. I think SafeMoon's got a really strong team. I do think they've been making some missteps lately, but they're determined. And the CEO, he did a course correction yesterday. I think that was really smart. And SafeMoon could go on to be a very good long-term coin. I don't know if they will or not. We'll have to see. I still don't see how a 10-cent seller fee, a 10% seller's fee would ever work in a retail space. I don't know. Maybe SafeMoon doesn't ever intend on having their coin to be actually used in a retail space for purchasing, but I just don't see how anyone's going to buy anything with SafeMoon when they know they're going to be penalized 10%, not including the other fees associated with it. That being said, I know certain people that made a lot of money on SafeMoon early on here, and great for them. I am an investor in SafeMoon, but I just watch it with a careful eye. Coins like this, I don't think are bad for people to invest in. Just understand that they are even more volatile and come with higher risk. And I wouldn't recommend trading these DeFi coins and a lot of these new coins that you need Pancake Swap and all this stuff to do. It's okay. I do participate in trading these coins, but I just wouldn't recommend that you occupy too much of your portfolio. Just make sure that experimenting with these various coins, you're not spending too much where you can get yourself in trouble. So just make sure it's never exceeds more than 20% of your portfolio, and just have fun. Just have fun. And like I said last night, if you find yourself not having fun and really stressed out, involving yourself with SafeMoon, RiskMoon, SafeBTC, Monkey Coin, Space Monkey, all these, it just goes on and on, then you're probably spending too much. I'm not, but yeah, I'm not against it. People should just people just realize the extra risk involved. That's all. Anyway, guys, we are at 21 cents, holding strong at 21. Welcome, Johnny Abera. I just saw that you walked in the room there. Welcome. This is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, keeping it real on the Dogecoin market and beyond. We've just been talking about a variety of stuff tonight, not just crypto. We talked about crypto. We talked about a guy punching some Big Macs. We talked about possible new movie starring Elon Musk and me called Space Toast. Space Toast. We talked about Ice Cream Machine Mafia. We covered that too. Obviously, we covered the Big Dip here, the Big Dipper, and what happened there. I think we stabilized pretty nicely out of it. And yeah, and just so you guys know, I will be the special guest on Upshad's show on his live stream on Friday night, this Friday night. So I'd love to see you guys there supporting. I will be going on at, let me double check it here. It's either 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I just need to double check it here to be sure. Okay, so I will be going on at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Upshad's live stream this Friday night. So don't miss that. Definitely show up for that. That will be a lot of fun. And then later that night, of course, I will be doing my show after his show is done. Space Toast, coast to coast. I love it, guys. I love it. Poor man trading this. They said they're all out of Big Macs for you to punch. That's really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Yeah, and the thing is too with SafeMoon right now, guys. Let me double check it. Let me refresh it because their market value just is all over the place with these smaller coins. So SafeMoon it's down significantly, you guys. It's down about 3/4 of its value that it was just a few days ago. So just be careful. Could it moon again? Yeah, it could. Just be careful, guys. Just be careful. You're not investing too much in these coins where it's really going to hurt you because they're extremely volatile right now. The market values are all over the place. Not just SafeMoon, but a lot of the DeFi coins and Pancake Swap related coins. All right, guys. Trying to think of anything else I wanted to cover tonight. Let's see. Even at 21 cents, Doge is number 8 coin. Good point. Good point, Gary. Oh, thank you, Gold Frupple. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. %70 dip is not normal, Jeremy. I don't care how you slice it or how you cut it. I don't know who told you that, my friend. a coin that instantly tanks 70% of its market value is not normal. It's not a normal retracement. No way. There's no way you could spin that to me that's normal. Now, is it possible that SafeMoon goes on to stabilize further in the future so that those kind of dips don't happen anymore? Sure, that can happen. But as of right now, SafeMoon's extremely volatile. And that's being generous. If 70 is like on the real low end for them, SafeMoon dropped 90% in market value just yesterday. 90%. So it's come up a bit since then. So it could be 60, 70% now. Chico Doge, you just came in at the wrong time, dude. Like the show is literally mostly Doge for hours until the last 5 minutes. Anyway, I'm not talking about SafeMoon anymore. I'm sick of talking about SafeMoon. This isn't a SafeMoon channel. I'm happy to talk about it here and there, but it's not a SafeMoon channel. It's one of those things, if I don't just like kiss SafeMoon's butt, if I criticize them at all, like people have a cow about it. I posted today like a lighthearted tweet that I ended up deleting because people were just freaking out so much about it, about the last AMA that SafeMoon had, that it was just like a humorous tweet about it, about because AMAs are intended to instill confidence in investors and prospective investors. And then I was just saying how funny it was that there's just like seemingly random dudes coming up saying, hey, check out this Porsche. Look at this Porsche. And this other dude was coming up. Hey, I got a new mixtape out. You got to check out my new rap album. It's fire. It's totally fire. And I was like, I just thought that was funny. And I was just kind of commenting on that. And yeah, not surely not all SafeMoon people are super bullish on SafeMoon are like this. They're not. But there's always like a faction of them that they just can't even take some light joking around or any questions, even questions about SafeMoon, or they can't take any. They can't even take anybody asking questions about it without just having a complete meltdown and deeming whoever's even asking questions the enemy. Guys, this is not the way to get people more into your coin. This is going to have the opposite effect. You can't just go around attacking anyone that's got questions or reservations regarding your coin. I can't tell you how many times people have doubted Doge and had questions about Doge or whatever. That's fine. If they do this too. Not everyone has to like Doge. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. So, you know, I've just been taking so much heat for that. I'm just sick of it, frankly, because I've been very fair. I've been very fair to SafeMoon, and it's not gotten me anywhere. It's just gotten me people complaining and just throwing hissy fits. You know, I'm over it. Just get over it. I'm not going to like kiss SafeMoon's butt. Get over it. I like SafeMoon. I have some money invested in SafeMoon, but I have reservations about it. And in order for me to be a responsible show host, I need to express both the pros and cons as I see it. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get into Another story here. This came courtesy of Forbes. They might lock me out of here, though, because they had a paywall last time on here. Oh, I think I'm in now. Dogecoin, Elon Musk, and the latest Reddit mania. This was written by Abram Brown. Jed Rawson had reached an unescapable conclusion. I'm pretty sure it's the greatest accumulation of wealth in my family going back 500 years. In my family tree, Rawson, 38 years old, declares, my dad was a teacher, one of 7 kids, and if you go back 500 years, it's all sock knitters and coal miners from England. He says, with one eye on the climbing price of Doge, nearing a total market cap around 50 billion, up more than 6-fold in 2 weeks. And the other on Dogecoin, the Reddit community devoted this to the latest fad in cryptocurrency. Rawson became a star in the Reddit Dogecoin community, where he has posted daily screenshots of his brokerage account. On Monday, it totaled well over $700,000, some 1.7 million Dogecoins. On Reddit today, a guy called me the DFV of Dogecoin. I don't know what DFV means. Do you know? If anyone knows in the chat, let me know. He's alluding elliptically the Redditor known as, oh yeah, I know what it means. Deep effing value. Okay. But I don't use the F word on this show. I try not to swear too much on this show, actually. I try to keep it pretty clean for the most part, guys. I've been riding this wave, and it's been pretty wild, says Rawson, who runs his own e-commerce consultancy in San Diego during his spare time away from Doge. Wild may be something of an understatement. Dogecoin is today the 6th most... Well, now it's 8th, but still, it's still top 10. As of today, it's 8th. Is the 6th most valuable cryptocurrency, an all-time high for what was originally conceived 8 years ago as a meta joke about monetary value and interest. Its mascot, the Shiba Inu, an oft-meme dog breed. Just 2 weeks ago, Dogecoin was at 6 cents, and then it got over 40 cents. Ether to buy up Dogecoins. Purchasing Dogecoins is a bet they could become a permanent viable currency. I agree. I personally agree that Dogecoin is destined to become a permanent viable currency. The Dogecoin Reddit community is experiencing a huge spike in popularity too, with the Reddit forum emerging as the latest virtual epicenter of the financial mania. It has now over 1.5 million members, a 25% increase in about a week, and it closely resembles the Wall Street Bet Group in numbers. See, I'm not even on Reddit, guys. I'm not even on Reddit. And then it goes on. I'm just looking for the meat of the rest of the meat in this article for you guys. So the article resolves that these coins are a great thing to. That's not really like anything interesting. Here's another person with their experience, talking to Forbes about their experience with Dogecoin. Last summer, I had $20 to spare, he said, so I threw it in, buying up around 500 Dogecoins. I started looking more at Reddit, what people were thinking, then just threw in, then just threw in the past few months. I've been putting a lot of my paycheck towards it, and I'm just at an absolute shock to what I'm seeing the returns on. And these are stories, you guys, or you're going to hear more and more of. I mean, we're in a slump right now, but it's going to get back up there. It's going to get back up there. And the fact that we're stabilized a little over 20 cents now, things could have gotten a lot worse for us tonight, and they didn't. And that's a testimony to the Dogecoin community. Yes, deep deep effing value. Thank you guys. Just reading the comments. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go over the launch is around now, right? The SpaceX launch. Let me go check it out, guys. Now I can't put the launch on my screen here because for obvious copyright reasons. So let me see here. I'm looking for live feed of it. Maybe it isn't going on right now. Okay, I think I found it. SpaceX crew to launch with reused Falcon 9's first stage and Dragon spacecraft. That's a mouthful. Now I'm get it. Yep, I got it now, guys. But it looks like I'm confused. This is a rerun from 2020. Thank you, Mad Ilson. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, okay. So it's changed to 5:45 in the morning. I will not be streaming then, guys. I will not be streaming then. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be earlier, and then they rescheduled it last minute to not go on till a different time. Okay, got it. Got it, guys. Oh, look at I always enjoy seeing like any kind of live stream to do with SpaceX. There's always like Dogecoin people in the chat. There's one where there's a live showing right now, with a couple thousand people watching, but it's a rerun. But it's a live showing of a rerun, if that makes sense, on YouTube. And I'm just going to jump in the chat here quick and tell people to come on over here. Feel free to swing by after this launch is over, everyone. All right, guys. So yeah, there you have it. The SpaceX launch is deferred to almost 6 in the morning. So we'll just have to wait that one out. I will not be awake at this time. Guys, Dogecoin hits under 20 cents. I think it's going to come back over 20 cents. So it definitely went down a little bit. But I think it's going to come back up. If you're new here, welcome. Just be sure to hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell. Great to have you. And if you feel compelled to super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Pinned at the top of the chat. I have so many tabs open on my computer right now. It's I really got to minimize here. It's a lot. All right. Asian market dumping some. It could be. That could be an explanation towards what's happening right now. Bro, you gotta roast someone like Matt Wallace does. I don't call him roast, but occasionally I do stuff like that. I do Matt Wallace impersonations of roasting people sometimes. Occasionally. Hey, Matthew. Hello, hello. Yeah, so Flare network integration is something that's being worked on that is going on with Doge, and it's really great. Basically, I'm trying to think of the simplest way to explain it. It basically enables Doge to become a third-party arbiter for like on contractual agreements between two different parties, and it's able to do it faster and for lower gas fees than many other currencies that do the same thing. So once that gets fully integrated into Doge, it's going to be just another very advantageous reason to have it. Guys, we're going to go into more detailed charting to cover this this dip we're experiencing. So as you're seeing over here, guys, there's big green candles forming right now to offset this. I will be surprised if this drops much more significantly than where it is. So let's just take it as it comes, guys. There is a lot of sell orders going on right now, but there is a big green candle there as well. So we'll just have to ride the tiger and see where it takes us. All right, gang. Just to put things in perspective, welcome back, Gavin. Thank you. Appreciate it. Guys, I am holding over 150,000 Dogecoins, and for me, that's a very significant investment. Listen, I'm just a working class guy. I run a small business, and I am holding 100% of those Dogecoins. When we had the big spike up to 45 cents, close to 50 cents at one time, very briefly, I didn't sell any of my Doge. I held on to all of it because I do believe this coin is poised to do very great things in the long term. I still do see Doge as hitting somewhere in the neighborhood of $1 by the end of the year. My prediction for Doge by the end of 2021 is between 85 and 90 cents. So we'll see where we end up, but that's where I have it now. But I'm not selling. We're seeing a big red candle come in here right now. That's a big one. And it keeps going. So a big red candle right there, guys. And I think we're going to probably hit a little below. I think we're going to go into 18 cents area shortly. Yeah. Another red one going. And another red candle forming, guys. Yep, so now we're in the 18 cents as I thought that was going to happen here. I'm trying to find more information on some whale wallets to find out. I know that whales have been unloading Doge like crazy lately. So it just makes you wonder if that's what's going on again. Thank God, finally a big green candle coming in for a change. After that massive red candle that came in, but now there's a pretty decent green candle forming. It's really struggling to stay above that 19 cent. Now it's just getting beat back with sell orders. Deep breaths, gang. Deep breaths. This is Real Deal Steven Steele talking to you live on Doge After Dark. Doge said this was planned. You might be right. What is your theory on that? You say Wall Street Bets was a part of it? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm just watching the exchanges too, you guys, just to see how those are moving. And let's see here. Yeah, it was up. It was up about 13% over the last hour. But that's changing right now. But I'm holding strong. Wherever this goes tonight, you guys, I'm holding strong. Yeah, SPC Flicker said, well, Elon did call for whales to sell. Lessen concentration of the coin, temporary lower long-term rise. We can pick up the distributions. I would agree with you, SPC Flicker. I think we could be very potentially looking at we could very well potentially be looking at a massive whale sell-off. Right now I'm noticing a huge red candle coming in right now. A huge green candle coming in right now. I think enough to boost it over 20 cents, gang. Come on, let's keep it going. Green candle, will you be mine? Send our Dogecoin way up to the sky. Guys, at least we're hanging over 19 again now. And just so you know, guys, Bitcoin is falling even more too right now. But another green candle is forming. Doge may be onto something. I can't confirm. But the username named Doge could be onto something. I just can't confirm it, but it wouldn't. Put it this way: what the username just simply named Doge in this chat right now is talking about, it wouldn't surprise me. I have no way of confirming. Guys, you're listening to Real Deal, Steven Steele, keeping it real on Doge After Dark. We decide the value of Dogecoin, not the establishment, has been the theme for the night. Listen, if you like what I do, smash that like button if you haven't already. It's a simple thing you can do to help a small new channel like this get into the YouTube algorithms. It takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime. Also, if you're new, welcome. Just make sure to hit that subscribe button. Join us, join our ranks, join the crypto vampire community that we have here. Everyone's really supportive. It's really positive, really rapidly expanding community here. And we want you to be a part of our road map to the moon. So hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. And lastly, if you like, you can subscribe. I mean, not subscribe, but you can super chat. You can super chat to this live stream. It's a great way just to show your support, to help kind of offset. I put a lot of time and effort in this show, guys. So those are always greatly appreciated. And you can super chat through the Stream Elements link. It's actually pretty simple to do through them too. And you can put any questions or comments in there. And yeah. So Doge looks like it's kind of fighting back here. It's fighting with a red candle right now. I would call this a typical retracement that's happening right this moment, not a troubling one. But if we can keep this overall trajectory, that would be awesome. Thank you, Doge Leprechaun. Appreciate those kind words. Appreciate it, guys. Just to be clear, this whole dip started because of a rumor Sunday that the U.S. Treasury was going to charge institutions for money laundering. What happened to this? I mean, you raised a fair point there, Chiara, but we can't really say if this whole dip is a result of that. It's just impossible to say. I know that there was some really big money being moved around as a result of money laundering and cryptocurrency from a big investor out of Turkey to the tune of $2 billion. So maybe that's playing a role too. I don't know. Brandon says the OGs of crypto, they have so much crypto now that they legit control the markets on these bull runs. Everything dumping to pump Ethereum right now. It will happen till Ethereum hits 3,500. Interesting theory. Again, something that's impossible for me to prove. But anyone that puts out like at least a interesting probable theory, I will at least like read it out. And I'm not saying you're wrong. There's no way for me to prove that. Doge says 500 pump, looking for 62 cents by Sunday. Doge, where are you getting your information from? Are you like involved in some Reddit groups that are coordinating, or you can also inbox me too. NASA rocket launch soon. I just saw that. It's so hard to get a handle on when I look up the times of when the rocket launch is and knowing where it is. Listen, guys, look at that big green candle that just shot up like a huge rocket. Look at that big green candle, guys, that just shot up. Put us well in over the 20-cent mark. Excellent, excellent. That is the biggest candle we've seen all night, folks. Just fantastic. So the Doge is really fighting for a comeback like Rocky Balboa. Another green candle forming. See if we can just surge this up again, guys. Listen very carefully to me. My name is Steven Steele. I have over 150,000 Dogecoins invested. I'm not a rich guy. I'm a working class guy that just works hard for whatever he's had to get in this life. And I haven't sold one Dogecoin, okay? I haven't sold one Dogecoin. I believe in the longevity of this coin. I believe where it's going. I believe by the end of the year, it's going to be sitting in a really nice place. And so we need to hold on, hang in there together. And we need to, at times like this, these really come together as a community and just stay strong. Stay strong and stay encouraged. And just understand that if we all stick together and realize what we think the market value of this coin should be, it will be that. But it requires a lot of unity. Unity, and part of what I'm doing here in this community is to foster positivity, foster Dogementum, foster calmness and reason and resolve in this journey. So all right, gang. So I do think I'm hearing from a couple different sources right now. Like, it's impossible for me to confirm if this is happening right now, but I've heard from two sources now that Wall Street Bets is I don't know how else to put it, messing with the Doge market for better and for worse, by coordinating a huge dump, and there's claims that they're in the middle of a huge pump. I certainly hope that's the case, but I can't confirm if that's true. All I can tell you as a responsible show host is that I've heard this from two different sources now. It's certainly possible, but we'll see how successful this supposed WSB pump is. I really hope it is. It's also possible that Wall Street Bets is doing this sort of thing and that there's other factors at play on top of it affecting the market value, but we'll see how it goes. I will say, let me go to the charting here with my cursor. I will say, guys, that the size of this green candle here, and then the size of this green candle here, and this looks like it's really shaping up. If this one goes really long too, like up to here or so, this might be a WSB thing going on right now. That might be what's going on right now. We'll see. We'll see, guys. I'm very trepidatious about throwing information out there that may not be correct, or very trepidatious. I err on the side of caution when it comes to theories and unfound theories, but I just try to give you guys things as unbiasedly as I can, and just try to keep it real. That's all I can say. So we are seeing a really long green candle. Hopefully it keeps up right there. I would love to see that big, thick, long green candle keep going. Guys, do me a favor. You guys are my core audience right now. Let's grow this channel. Let's grow this community. If you guys are involved in any Reddit groups, any online Doge groups, and any of your social media outlets, spread the word about this channel. Spread the word about these live streams. Let's get more people in here. Let's get more people watching. More Doge momentum going. More positivity. So if there's anything you can do to, even if it's retweeting the stream or anything like that, all that stuff really helps. All that stuff really helps. Andrea K., I wouldn't have believed you 6 months ago had you told me I'd be staring at charts for fun these days. Sorry, guys, in the middle of tweeting out some just an update here. All right. I'm just blasting out another updated tweet here with the stream, guys. Thanks for tuning in. This is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, keeping it real well into the late night here on Doge After Dark. So I have received breaking news now from three, I can't confirm if it's true, but from three different sources in my inbox over the last 15 minutes that say all three of these people are currently participating in a Wall Street's coordinated dump and now Wall Street Bet's coordinated big pump of the Doge. I can't confirm the validity of these claims. All I can tell you is I'm reporting to you the claims that have been made to me in my inbox. So I'm just passing that along to you. at this rate, I hope a big giant pump is coming, obviously, for the Doge. We'll just have to see how it plays out. That's all I can say. And right now, this is my jam. I'm feeling this song, so I'm just gonna sit off the mic for a minute and just rock out to this future funk. It's up, it's down, it's all around. We're just riding the waves and grooving out. And that's what we're going to do no matter where the market goes. Welcome you Moonbats, any Moonbats at the chat. Welcome aboard. Always happy to have Moonbats up in here. Clark says the space launch of EM should send a new spike in a couple hours. It's possible it might have that kind of effect. Gary said, I thought Wall Street bats banned crypto threads again like 2 days after they opened it. Gary, good point. I heard the same thing, so I don't know what's going on. I am not involved with Wall Street bets, so I don't know where they've been with crypto. I don't know where they've been with in relation to Doge. I do know that I'm seeing a big, nice green candle that's really taking flight, but I think it's going to retrace. But the overall trajectory of the last 20 minutes is looking pretty nice, guys. Oh yeah. Looks very likely that WSB is promoting a pump. Yeah, I can't confirm. I'm not involved with WSB. I'm not in any of their groups. So if anybody can send me any inside screenshots, I'd appreciate that. Anybody got any inside screenshots of to confirm that story? I'd appreciate that. Inbox them to me. Sorry, guys, I just turned my mic volume up. I know I was turned down there. As I was saying, if anybody's got any screenshots of Wall Street Bets proof of the pump, please let me know. I'd love to see any screenshots you may have. You can DM them to me. Thank you. I'm holding all the way. Welcome back, local enterprise broadcasting. Welcome back, Hamada. And if anyone cares to join my Discord server, I'll pop that link in the chat too. Anyone is welcome there. If you want to join the Steven Steele Discord server, by all means, feel free. Josh says, looks like Doge moves are still very tied to those of Bitcoin right now. I would agree with that. Right now, they have been. Yes, guys, we need to stick with the Doge, stick together, rally our Dogecoin back into the stratosphere where it belongs. What is up, CM Lamas? Good to see you, man. And guys, just so you know, I have been putting out separate videos during the day, like shorter videos, like for information. So when I'm not live streaming, by all means, please feel free to go check out that content. It's some really good content. So feel free to just surf around on my channel, the other videos when I'm not live streaming, to check out my other content. Erectile Reptile coming in with a big tip, thank you, of $17.38. Erectile Reptile, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, man. Fact, some species of monkeys can howl so loud it can be heard for a distance up to 10 miles. This is why they are known as the howler monkeys. I love that, and thank you for the fun fact. Erectile Reptile, perhaps my favorite username. Thank you so much, Erectile Reptile. I love that super chat and appreciate your support so much. Thank you, Trello. Appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words in the chat. Yeah, you could be right, Josh. Plugged you on Matt Wallace since he's not live anymore. Oh, okay. That's probably when numbers are down tonight. Matt Wallace and I have a lot of the same audience, so yeah, I didn't know Matt was live streaming late. Okay, I'm coming in with someone sent me some screenshots from inside Wall Street Bets group. Specifically the Dogecoin section. I'm reviewing this right now, and I'll share with you shortly. So this is an interesting claim, and again, I'm not telling you that this is either true or false. I am just reporting a screenshot of this post from an insider group on Wall Street Bets. in a form, and it says, the market conditions are looking extremely poor right now. We are speaking with billionaire Justin Sun to organize a new pump for Doge soon within the next few days. He is investing millions of dollars into marketing our group and our movement. We recommend you guys start accumulating Doge at these low prices. This is a massive discount for Doge 420. We're very sorry, but for the sake of... And then it follows up with that message a little bit later. What gets added to the post is, we're very sorry, but for the sake of you all and your money, we thought it would be best to cancel the pump. Rushing into an unstable market will result in loss instead of profits. This is interesting. This is very interesting. I don't know if it's going to happen. I can't have any way to confirm its validity other than this is coming from a screenshot from a Wall Street Bets Dogecoin subsidiary group. Justin Sun, and for those of you who don't know, is the CEO of Tron and BTT, I believe. So that would be kind of weird to me that he would pump up Doge. I don't know why he would do that. Maybe for his own personal financial gain, which is totally fine. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. In terms of his own like Doge investment, perhaps. But the guy is a character. He's an eccentric guy. He's from China. He's a little bit of a flashy guy. He has been known to be involved in buying very valuable kind of artist celebrity NFTs and kind of things like that. This is, at the very least, this is very interesting. Very interesting that Justin Sun would be the main financier for a Dogecoin, incoming Dogecoin pump. I'm just not sure what to make of it. Guys, big green candles coming in and out. Doge on the rise. Doge on the rise. This is the most movement we've seen since being on the air tonight. Just finished up a big, long candle run. Another green candle forming, but I think it's going to go into retracement and turn into a red candle. But hopefully that retracement doesn't last long, and we see another big green weenie forming. I have to say, overall, the trajectory is looking really good, gang. If you look what started here about an hour ago, see these huge green candle here, a couple small ones, these are super normal retracements when you get green candles this big. This is totally fine, and you should want that. But then we get another huge green candle that just came in there. Small, tiny pushback here. A small green candle here, then a normal retracement here, which is good. And then another big green candle there, followed by a decently sized one. A little bit of retracement again. A pretty decent green candle there. And then another massive green candle here, and some retracement going on here. Guys, this overall trend from an hour ago is looking really good. If we can keep going with shorter retracements and big green weenies every 10 minutes or so, we could get back up to at least where we were before this all happened. So pretty fun to watch. It definitely, by all definitions right now, this looks like a pump. Yeah, by all definitions. So I don't know who's causing it or what's causing it. It could be in part coordinated, or it could just be the Dogecoin community just really rallying back. But this is pretty exciting. We'll see where it takes us, guys. Yeah, I can turn down the music a little bit. No worries at all. There we go. turn down the music a little bit per viewer requests. Guys, I'm going out to, and by the way, welcome Tara to the stream. I'm going to go to TRX right now, and then I'm going to go to BTT. That could give us perhaps a little insight to the narrative that we were exploring. At this point, it's just a theory. I have no way of confirming if Justin Sun is going to be behind a massive, or could be behind this one. I don't know. But, so yeah, in the last hour, Tron is up 4% after being down over 20% from the big crash from today. But Tron is going up, recovering slowly to 4%. BTT massively recovering after being down 26%, but in the last hour, BTT has gone up over 18%, guys. And I'm just still researching on my end. I'm researching in real time, guys, so I'm with you. I'm just researching. So there are a fair amount of coins that have been going up modestly over the last hour, not just unique to Tron and BTT, but Tron and BTT are both up, particularly BTT over the last hour. So it looks like a lot of the crypto market is slowly making a comeback, at least. If Poor Man Trading says he's up in there. If we see another really big green candle go up here, that will be really impressive and could really mean something big is happening, guys. If the big green candle goes up within the next 5 to 10 minutes, then we could be in for a real interesting night. A real interesting rest of the night. A decent theory, Brandon. Yeah, if someone could send me a link to the WSB Discord group you're talking about, that'd be cool. Yeah, we could really use an Elon tweet right now. We could really use a Doge-centric Elon tweet right now. Green candle trying to form here, just having a hard time digging in. Hopefully we can keep this rally up, gang. Hopefully we can keep this rally up. Guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Steven Steele. You're watching Doge After Dark. Feel free to subscribe. Stick around. I've been streaming pretty regularly. This is a new channel, just a little over 2 weeks old, but we're growing. We're growing each and every day, and would love to have you along for the ride. Sync up with the community here. We got a great group of folks. Yeah, also hit that notification bell so you never have to wonder when I go live. And then also, if you haven't smashed that like button, please feel free to just do that quick. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. It's the #1 thing you can do to help a small emerging channel like this get up into those YouTube algorithms. If anybody feels compelled to super chat, those are hugely appreciated. You can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Guys, we're struggling just right under the 21 cent line. Just really trying to break through a lot of resistance there. A big red candle coming down on us. Hopefully it breaks away to a green one. I think it's going to. Green candle trying to form. Trying to form. Sorry, you're going to have to put up with a little AMSR. I stream so much that I just have to eat on the air sometimes, guys, or else I don't eat. Or else I won't eat. So, you're just going to have to deal with a little ASMR from your man, Steven Steele. And I appreciate the mods. All the mods that are in here tonight. You've been doing a great job. Appreciate it. Steven, can you see if Elon is active online? Let's get him to tweet. You know what? What am I eating? Anything good? I'm eating like these hard kale chips. Which probably doesn't sound good to most people. But it's how I'm rolling. It's how I'm rolling, guys. I think I got a super chat that came through here. Joe tip a buck. Thank you for the $1, Joe. Can you re-explain what we know about the Wall Street bets manipulation? Thanks. All I know is I got 3 different messages from 3 different people over the course of the last hour that told me that they were all involved with Wall Street Bets group. That was participating in both a dump of Doge and then a big pump following thereafter. I can't confirm if it's true, but I did get a screenshot from inside this group that was added a new interesting dimension to it that claims that they are talking with billionaire Justin Sun to organize a new pump for Doge soon within the next few days. He is investing millions of dollars into our marketing group and movement. We recommend you guys start accumulating Doge at these low prices. This is a massive discount, etc. I don't know if this is true, guys. Just as a disclaimer, I have no way of confirming this is true. I know that Justin Sun is the CEO of Tron and BTT, so why he would be funding a Doge pump is beyond me. I don't know. I know he's an eccentric young guy, so who knows? So that is what we do know. That is what I do know at this time. And thank you for your super chat. And thank you, Twitter user Doge Dudist. I got that link from you. Thank you for that. I wonder if Elon got muted by the SEC or something. I hope not. I'll welcome Julian. Okay, good to know, Tar Rex. Guys, if any of you don't follow me on Twitter, I love keeping in contact with my audience. I'm very active on Twitter, and my DMs are open in the event you have any questions I can help out with, or if you have any news tips that you would like to share with me. I'm going to post my Twitter URL in the chat in the event any of you don't already follow me. I think I am going to send a tweet to Elon Musk. I know it's a shot in the dark, but maybe if we get enough push behind it. I don't know. Elon has shown himself to be someone who's on the low, pretty engaged with the Doge activist base. We had my friend Mimi Matina, who's been a guest on here. I'm gonna have her back soon. She made a kind of a Doge rendition of a song. She's an indie artist and musician, and she posted it to Twitter. And Elon responded to it saying it was fire. It was really good. And he's responded to Matt Wallace, my friend Matt Wallace, and a few times now. And it's all risky. So he is pretty dialed in to the Doge activist base. I know he does watch our tweets. I mean, has he seen my show? It's possible. It's possible. Although it's a newer show, so who knows? But I'm almost certain that he probably watched at one point when I was on my last show, which I was involved. It wasn't my channel, but it had a ton of viewers whenever it went live, between 1,000 and 5,000 viewers. It was crazy. So I'm going to say, hey, Elon, it's been kinda crazy lately. I think it might be excellent timing for a, tweet of the dog related kind. What do you say? And then I'm going to pick out like a Doge GIF to put along with it. And then I'm going to pop that tweet in the chat for you guys to retweet, comment, whatever. See if we can pump it up. And I'm just hashtagging this thing, and then I'll hip you guys to it. All right. And here's a link to that tweet, you guys. At my audience's request. There is my Elon tweet. So happy to do that, guys. Elon was on Crypto Batman's feed the other night. How do you know that? Not that I doubt that. I don't doubt that at all, actually. Doge Leprechaun. Elon might be a little busy right now with SpaceX firing in a few hours. I know. But you never know, guys. And the people wanted me to speak up about it, so I'm happy to do that. And you never know, guys. You never know. So let's RT this thing. Let's get it out, and maybe then a lot of other people RT it too. So if you got a Twitter, hit that link, RT that thing. Someone else sent me a screenshot from the official Wall Street Bets Dogecoin Pumps trading group. And it says they have the next scheduled official pump will be on this Sunday at 7 p.m. GMT. It says with our volumes averaging between 70 and 80 million per pump and peaks reaching up to 450%, we are ready to announce our big pump. After previous pump and hours of discussion, our team, we have decided to schedule our next one in 10 days. At the time this is written, as 10 days out, to make sure that we are fully prepared and ready to provide an amazing one for all our members. Our main goal for this will be to make sure every single member of our group takes massive profit. We also try reaching more than 100 million in volume. We are currently in a massive bull market. Well, not today. And it's a Binance related thing. And the source kindly asked not to be identified, and I'm going to respect that. But that's interesting. And thank you to my source for sending that. Yeah, I can check on SafeMoon a little bit here. Yeah, SafeMoon really came down dramatically over the last few days, but yeah, I guess it has been steady where it is now. It's been steady, hasn't come down any further. So that's good. Hopefully, SafeMoon can find some legs again soon. Hey, Steve, did you crack that message I sent earlier? I had to leave the stream for a while. Yes, I did. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. I did. I covered it, too. What price do I think it'll go to tonight? I don't know. I could see it. I could see it by morning. Dogecoin getting back to where we were before this whole mess happened. If we're lucky, I could see 25 cents, maybe 26 cents by morning. Big green candle forming again, guys. And we're going to need a couple green candles to keep the trajectory of this thing going in the way that we want to, because we've been getting kind of stagnated and stalled out here the last 20 minutes. Thank you for those RTs, guys. You guys are, more of you guys are coming through on Twitter there. That's awesome. And again, I apologize for eating on the air. I know it's not the most professional, but I've been streaming so much. But a lot of action popping off on Twitter here for this late hour. Good to see. Good to see. Good to see my crypto vampires out there. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet, guys. I'm just on Twitter looking into a couple stories, a couple hints that were sent my way. I'm working to validate these things before I talk about them. But Steven Steele is with you guys, Just give me a moment. I'll be back to the chat. I assure you. All right. Get back to the chat here. Hey, what is up, Cast Money? What up? Good to see you. Dream Chaser Albert, good to see you. James Murdoch, what is up? Poor Man Trading, of course. Good to see you again, my friend. Vampire Kangaroo says thumbs up to Steven. Thank you. Appreciate that. People give Elon flack from all directions. There's a guy, and I covered this earlier. I just retweeted a response to one of the guys that have been attacking me for it, but there's this guy. He's a real jerk. His name's, I covered this earlier in the show, but he basically wrote an article that was published recently on the San Francisco Gate, attacking and disparaging Elon Musk for supposedly stealing his tweet. And he goes on this long-winded tangent about how Elon stole his tweet and how offended he is, and how it's an abuse of Elon's power for him to do this and not pay him money for stealing his tweet. And his tweet was like that picture of you know that meme template you see everywhere is that picture of like Carl Weathers and Sylvester Stallone like shaking hands, kind of like arm wrestler style, and then people usually just paste text over it. That's all the guy did. The guy just like put some text over the top of a piece of artwork. He didn't even create, and he's trying to like say that's his trademark meme. I'm like, dude, you just did what we all do. Like, you just put some text over somebody else's artwork and you think it's your artwork and that Elon stole that? And a major newspaper published that crap? Give me a break, dude. So I called the dude out on it. I called him out. And now a bunch of like, you know, like elitist, like snob, blue check marks guys are like... are like going at it with me. It's like, whatever. I'm checking out my DMs. I'm getting a few DMs now. Some other screenshots and stuff that I will examine soon. Elon should sell it and make more money and just troll him. That would be the best result, Look to Leap. That would be the best. 9 minutes till SpaceX NASA crew walk on. I I wish I could show that on my stream here, but I would get flagged for copyright violation. But I will give you like the radio reporter play-by-play as the launching happens, guys. Yeah, exactly, Johnny Ibarra. No, I wasn't talking about Joe Blow. I was talking about another tool. I'm sure you guys have noticed that there's no shortage of them on this planet. All right, guys, I'm just examining more evidence here. Thank you. Another viewer just sent me an article about Tron founder Justin Sun, and the title of the article is Tron founder Justin Sun bets on meme investing. And I agree. I think this is very interesting. This is very interesting. I feel like we're starting to put some stuff together, and I'd like to thank my audience for sending me these news tips. There's only so much I can do at the same time, you guys. So I appreciate you guys out there hustling and doing research, sending me screenshots, sending me articles about all this. So this was back in February. I mean, it was a couple months ago, not that long ago, but Tron founder Justin Sun bets on meme investing. Justin Sun, Tron founder and CEO and BitTorrent CEO, discusses retail investing, crypto trend, as well as Clubhouse app. He's going to launch the 30-year-old, man, is that young. That is so young to be running these companies, but he's very ambitious. The 30-year-old entrepreneur who bought $10 million worth of GameStop Corp at the height of its Reddit-fueled rally is predicting a paradigm shift in investing as younger people swarm into financial assets. So he's... Okay, so what does that tell us? The reason why I brought that up and the reason why the person sent it to me, of course, is because we were just talking a short time ago about a screenshot someone sent me from inside a Wall Street Bets group that is claiming that Justin Sun is going to be pumping in tons of money into Doge soon and coordinating that with a Doge pump within Wall Street Bets. I have to admit, like, this article it does at least give a hint that could be the case. A hint, it gives a look into the mind of Justin Sun, right? That he's a strong supporter of quote-unquote meme coins and does feel that is the future. So that is interesting. That is interesting. Right. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please consider doing it. Number one thing you can do to help a small but emerging stream like this get up into those algorithms. Secondly, if you are new here and haven't subscribed yet, I'd love to have you. Join up, sync up, link up with this community. We're building just an extraordinary community to the likes of the internet is never seen within crypto. And also, we have a different kind of show here. It's kind of a more relaxed kind kind of more talk show, entertainment talk show kind of format. We talk about crypto. We keep an eye on the charts, but we also talk about a variety of other things too, and circle back to the charts and et cetera, et cetera. So, and I bring in some really who I feel to be the best guests, most interesting guests within this space for you guys, and I'm going to be continuing to do that. This channel is only 2.5 years old, but we are expanding pretty heartily every day. Love to have you along for the ride. So don't forget to hit that subscribe button and that notification bell. And then finally, you can support this stream, this show through Super Chat, through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. It's actually pretty easy to donate through Stream Elements, so those are always greatly appreciated. You can put whatever questions or comments you want in there, and I will do my best to field those. So thank you guys. Thank you guys. Have you had any news on SafeMoon? Yeah, I keep covering SafeMoon. Usually someone pops in here every 15-20 minutes to ask about SafeMoon. They lost about 80% of their market value instantly a couple of days ago. They have been coming back. I'd say they've mitigated losses to the point of about 20%. So I'd say they're about 60% down from where they were. I do have some investments in SafeMoon. I'm not quite sure what to make of them for a long-term project yet. We'll just have to wait and see. But with coins like that, just make sure you're not investing too much, guys. Just be careful. They are more volatile. One theory possible: TRX and BTT are collaborating with Dogecoin, maybe a super coin of all three. I don't know. Dogecoin doesn't have any CEO, so I'm not sure how that would be coordinated. It's cool to think about, though. Thank you, Kevin. Glad you found my new stream. Make sure to subscribe before you take off. Appreciate it. Guys, we are moving, we are grooving at Doge After Dark Hours. It is about 1:30 in the morning where I am. That means it's about 11:30 exactly if you're out on that West Coast and that Cali tip. Do me a favor, get me some In-N-Out burger for me, animal style. If you're out in those parts, you know what that means. You know what that means. And if you're out on the East Coast or Florida, you are talking about 2:30 in the morning. And that would make you a super trooper. Welcome to the room, Lee Lomax. Kitty Feline says 20 is the new floor, hoping it rises tomorrow, but Biden has ruined it. Yeah, he's not helping matters. He's not helping matters at this point. But yeah, it does appear that 20 is the new floor. I think it's fairly going on safe to say that is the case. But look at this, folks. We got another green candle. This is the triple green candle. Now it's retracing. But we need another couple really big greenies to bump us up to that next level into the 21, into the 22. Moonbats. Welcome, Moonbats. I love the Moonbats. Yeah, guys, I am keeping an eye on... I think I got the right stream for the launch going on another tab. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I got it. Yep, I'm keeping an eye on it. Yeah, so SpaceX teamed up with NASA for this exploration. I hear you, Lee. It seems unlikely, Matt, but who knows? Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Brandon. I've never been a big fan of Justin Sun. The fact that he's so young, it concerns me. And he's kind of not always rubbed me the right way, but hey, if he steps in for the Doge here, and if he's really trying to game change the paradigm of crypto more in our direction, then I will consider him an ally. It'll definitely alter my opinion of him for the better. Another green weenie trying to get off the ground here. Trying desperately to get off the ground here, guys. All right. Good job on Twitter, guys. The request for an Elon Doge tweet is currently at 26 retweets and 37 likes. Not too bad for this hour by any means. But just keep in mind, guys, it is entirely possible that what we've experienced today is like a huge whale sell-off. This could be a big whale exorcism of sorts, in which case could be extremely good for Doge. So that could be possible what's happening too. Our job is just to stay strong and hold. And not that we need Elon to tweet for Doge to be successful. We don't. It's just fun, and it can't hurt. It helps. Just like it would help any. It'd help any crypto if Elon tweeted something. Green candle finally forming here. Let's see if it can turn into anything significant. Green candles, green candles. Will you be mine? Send our Dogecoin straight up to the sky. I saw this video before went to work talking about whales selling millions, then rebuying back. Thought it was the most. Yeah, I am in regular contact with Matt about that. I haven't got a chance to see that video because I've been live here, but I'm researching that. I've been researching that all night. Yeah, I guess I would probably agree, Brandon, probably. I'm very trepidatious about having any CEO involved in Doge because there's a certain freedom of not having any CEO because you're not tethered to relying on one person's behavior for the reputation of your whole coin. I've been into crypto for about 6 years, but I've been dabbling in it rather for 6 years, but I just got serious about it about a little more than 2 years ago. Celeste says, what I've always seen is in the past is crypto in general bounce back at a higher high. I definitely think that's what's going to happen with Doge here. Yeah. Yep. And guys, if any of you, I think most all of you already follow me on Twitter, but if you don't, I'm going to put my Twitter handle in the chat. I love to stay in touch with my audience. And if you have any questions I can help you with, my inbox is, my DMs are open. Or if you have any news tips, my DMs are open. And so I'm just putting my Twitter handle in the chat one more time. Another green candle forming. Just seems to be, honestly, it just seems to be holding nicely at 20 cents. I think 20 cents is likely the new floor. Not too shabby. But, of course, would love to break out. And I still also think it's possible by the time we wake up tomorrow, Dogecoin could be right back to where it was before this whole mess came upon us. It's going to be really interesting. You know, I whenever something like this happens, when you have a rough day or two with your favorite coin, that's when the haters of that coin really come out. And I've certainly been dealing with my share of heat the last 2 days, and particularly today. But it's going to be really interesting when, in the end, this coin is around $1. And when it becomes clear that it's going to be one of the foremost dominant, accessible, popular digital currencies on the planet. And I really do feel that that's going to happen. I've explained in more detail so many times on different streams why I believe that to be the case. I think I make a very sound case for it, frankly. So it'll just be interesting. It'll be interesting to see all those people eat crow, so to speak. Another green candle, real short green candles going on here. They need to be bigger than that, my friends. Lee Lomax, got to say, this is the best community I've ever been a part of. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Glad you feel that way, man. Seriously, that's awesome. Yeah, so Doge Leprechaun says, isn't that what Elon asked for, a whale sale? Yeah, he did. So, like I said, that could be what has happened today. It could have been some huge whales unloading. That's entirely possible. I don't know how much that factors into the dive today. I don't know how much. I do know that the entire market took a dive for a bit there in crypto, so this wasn't something that was just specific to Doge. So that's also really noteworthy. I didn't get In and Out Steven Steele. I got a burger from a place called Farmer Boys. All right, good enough, Jonathan. Glad you finally made it in. I don't know what Farmer Boys is. Is that another California franchise? All right. How will the stock market do tomorrow, Alex says. Who knows, my man? Who knows? I have no idea. At this point, I have no predictions for tomorrow. Ben, yeah, good job. 25 bucks a Doge. Can't go wrong on this sale. Yeah, tons of buy orders coming in right now. Some sells coming in. Looks really good there for a moment, but I still think we're going to get a decent green candle out of it. Oh, my. Oh, dear. Oh, bother. Celeste, if you can find a way to mail me an animal style In-N-Out burger and fries and have it reach me same day delivery, I will move you up to mod of all mods. All right. Guys, you're listening to Real Deal Steven Steele and Doge After Dark. The hour is 10 to 2 a.m. where I'm at. We're just kind of just hanging out, just cooling out right now. We seem to settle in at a floor of around 20 cents for the Doge. Doesn't seem to be much happening here over the last hour. Just kind of ping-ponging back and forth within a penny. I do... Excuse me, yawn. I do think it could break out and get back up to the mid-20s within the next couple days. So that's definitely possible. Do I see Doge dropping further below 15 cents? Certainly possible, but I would put it in the unlikely category. I think we will likely see Dogecoin continue to stabilize where it's at now and start accumulating market value over the rest of the week and into the weekend. So, yeah. Yeah, always report those when you see him poor man trading. Good call. Oh, yeah. I feel bad for the peeps that got in above 25 cents. A lot of people did, including me. I actually put in my last buy in around 20, $0.28, I think it was. But then I bought in again tonight around 15 or 16 cents at its lowest. So... All right. I got you into Voyager that one night. At 35, now back down to 2.2. Should post your Voyager. You're saying you got me into VGX? Is that what you're saying, Peachtree? I got into Voyager that one night. Oh, you got into Voyager that one night at, I was going to say, 3.5, and now it's back down to 2.2. Yeah, VGX definitely on sale big time right now. Though I gotta say, VGX is really testing my patience. Also, guys, SafeMoon just took another dump. VGX is below $3. It's about around $2.75. I'm definitely in the hole with VGX. I had big promises for it. I mean, I still do. It's just really testing my patience. I'm just really not sure. Just not sure. Not sure of VGX. We're not gonna know the full scale of VGX until Voyager launches all of its incentive programs and gets into Canada, Europe, and then Asia shortly thereafter. But VGX is certainly testing my patience right now. But yeah, I've noticed people taking advantage of my code lately for Voyager. Voyager is far and away my favorite trading application. And if you use my my referral link, my partnership code, you'll bypass the waiting list. You'll get fast track approval. Plus, you get $25 in free Bitcoin. It's a heck of a deal. And I'm going to put that that code, that referral code, in the chat in the event anybody wants to take advantage of that. I really love Voyager. Be careful, poor man trading. Yeah, Celeste, me too. I'm just waiting for that swap. I think that swap's going to really help. Big green weenie starting to shape up. Yeah, it's so funny to me, like, just be real, right? SafeMoon is not doing well right now. Just be real about it. I'm not gonna, like, if Dogecoin here almost all of a sudden went to like back to 5 cents, I'm not gonna tell you that it's doing really well. It's not doing well. But I also know that that's extremely unlikely, number one. Number two, I do feel that the fundamentals, the tech, and the community is really strong with Dogecoin. It's come such a long way that I do think it's going to be the coin that Bitcoin was supposed to be. And I think it has a very bright, sound future. You know, it is what it is. You got to call things like they are, though, at the same time. I think VGX is still poised for a very big future. We just got to be patient, folks. But I really do think VGX is going to have its day in the sun. But I will say, if VGX gets over even $30, I'll probably sell. Yeah, I know. You raise a really good point there. If VGX gets over 30, that interest will be pretty sweet. Obviously, that's the cycle you find yourself in. You know, keeping you sticking around. Like, I get it. Lee, Voyager is a crypto trading application. I think it's really user friendly. I think it's fast. I really like the layout. I think I love the easy use, and I love the interface, and it's got a ton of really good benefits and interest rates. You get 2% interest on just owning Doge in Voyager, and then there's even much higher interest rates on some other coins there. And that's what I was putting out there before, because I have a partnership code. In case you want to use it, it's in the first sentence of the description of this video. And that will get you fast-tracked, so you'll get approved right away. And then I'd also give you $25 in free Bitcoin. Celeste, you're funny. You're funny. Guys, listen, this has been a blast. This has been really fun. I think I'm going to wind this stream down for the night. I'm going to have some dinner. I'm going to put on a funny show and just relax. And guys, try not to stress about the market too much. Try not to stress about Doge. The fundamentals of Doge are solid. I am very confident that things are going to resume back to where not only where they were, but we are going to exceed and accelerate back up to the stratospheric proportions. Don't stress, don't worry. And through the highs and lows, your man Steven Steele will be here for you to not only talk about crypto, but just joke around and kick it and hang out and get a little weird. You know I do it. You know I do it. Again, thanks so much, guys. If you want to join, if you want to head over and chat in the Steven Steele Discord, you can do that even right now. That's open, obviously, 24 hours a day. So if you haven't joined the Steven Steele Discord, you can do so. I'm going to put that link. Oops, I accidentally put the Voyager partnership code. I didn't mean to paste that in there. I'm going to put the Discord link in the chat right now. Sorry about that. And I'd like to give a warm thank you to my mods for doing such a great job tonight. Celeste, Johnny Yabera, Mama Crypto, and Lisa Marie, thank you. You guys did really, really great work tonight. Thank you to my mods. And yeah, let's keep growing this thing. And good night to you Moonbats too. You Moonbats too. And there we have it. Thanks again, gang. And hope to see y'all real soon. This is Steven Steele signing off. Over and out.